mention it when you go off in your break. Mention it to Simon.
Okay, because he's designed a new one that's even...
Good morning, it's Try It Tuesday. It's Try It Tuesday. So we're having a go at everything today. We've got lovely Jenniffer Mills here doing Clothkits, two really lovely skirt patterns. And I'm doing a dog hour, dog bed hour, and a cat hour. So do you know what? Before we do anything at all, before I tell you anything about the show, if you've got a picture of your favourite pet, preferably a dog or a cat, but obviously you can send in anything. Yesterday we had Simon, who's a very friend of the show, he sent in a picture of a goose. Sent in a picture of his favourite goose yesterday. Anyway, if you want to send in a picture, the easiest way to do it is to send it to the email. The only way you can do it, really, is send it to the email. The email address is studio@sewingquarter.com. Studio@sewingquarter.com. So at 9 o'clock, I'm doing everything. Oh, actually, hey, have a look at the menu. Have a look at the menu for the day, and then we can talk about it then. So it's Try It Tuesday, 8 o'clock dressmaking with Jenniffer Mills. Lovely Clothkit skirt. Then at Crafty Cats, so any pictures of cats, have them in to start the 9 o'clock show. Then Jenniffer's back at 10 o'clock with another pattern. Now that one isn't a Clothkits on the fabric. That's a Clothkit patterns and bundles of beautiful fabric. That's at 10 o'clock. And then at 11 o'clock, we've got Man's Best Friend, which is obviously about dogs. So if you've got pictures of dogs, make sure you get them in by 11 o'clock. Now, as I said, the only way you can get the pictures in is by sending an email to studio@sewingquarter.com. Studio@sewingquarter.com. But do you know what? We're interactive. We are Sewing Quarter. We want to hear your comments, and we love hearing your comments. So the best way to get a message through to Hannah upstairs, producer Hannah upstairs, is if you go to the website, which is www.sewingquarter.com. Now, you won't hear anything until you press on Watch the Live Show. Click on Watch the Live Show, and then you'll see me looking down. This is what, this is where I see how fat I look. You're still on the menu there. Now, if you just scroll down the page, you'll see that little square there, which is pink on my telly, but on my friend Sarah's telly, it was white. You just write your message there. Morning, John. That's from Hannah. That's from producer Hannah. So you can send your messages there. While we're on that page, very, very quickly, if we just scroll up the page, you will see, now that was the last thing we showed you last night with the quilter's glass-headed pins. Don't remember even doing those yesterday, to be honest. But anyway, you can just, while we're doing the sales, the auctions, the presentations, you can just click on there and you can pop it in your basket. Then you go up to the basket on the top right-hand corner of your screen, and you make sure you check out, because yesterday I was having to make sure you checked out your baskets, simply because we were having too many people. We broke the internet yesterday with so many people wanting to buy those bundles of fabric. I'm presuming, Hannah, everything's working again today, and we're ready today. We're ready. But now, if you scroll down the screen, the kind of there, you'll see now it's all gone clear because we haven't started the show. I haven't shown you anything. But as I show you the items from today's show, then they will appear there. So if you think you've missed something, then you can just pop in there and pop it in your basket. Now, I can't show you how to do it because there's nothing there. But as you can see down the right-hand side, there's the programme guide there. Dressmaking with Jenniffer, Crafty Cats, Dressmaking with Jenniffer, Man's Best Friend. And then, of course, Sewing Quarter's back tomorrow. But it is repeated all day long. Right, OK, we are going to be making this Rob Bryan really gorgeous skirt, which I'll tell you about in a second. But I've also got the wiggle skirt in blue and red, and I've also got the really lovely red needle cord. It's like a bird and a bug design, which I'll take through everything with you in a minute. Have I done everything? I feel like I haven't done something. No, I must have done everything. Right, there's a competition, but I'll tell you about that later. I'll tell you about that because we want to get on with this, don't we? Because now, I'm going to warn you now, it's black on black, this. It's a really beautiful needle cord, right? Black on black. We might have trouble seeing the pattern, but anyway, lovely to see you back. How are you?
Lovely
You're
to see
looking
you.
resplendent. She arrived at the door this morning, looking like, we were all like, me and Hannah, like, morning. She arrived resplendent, I must say. Isn't this gorgeous? Isn't this lovely, this skirt?
Yes.
Yes, that's what you can say, yes.
Beautiful
It's a
fabric
very
and
fine
lovely print.
needle cord, isn't it?
Yes, I think they call it baby cord.
Oh, do they call it baby cord?
Yeah.
Oh, that's new. But then, blimey, we can really see the pattern on the telly.
Yeah. That's really
That is fantastic. And that's the Clothkits Rob Bryan Hold Me skirt, sizes 8 to 16. This £41.95. Now, so that's the finished skirt there. This is how it will arrive. This is how it will arrive at your door. Obviously, it'll be wrapped up. It won't just come like that to your door. Beautifully. Now, I think Jay did that bow, so I'm going to undo that bow straight away. I love the fact. Now, keep watching. We see this ribbon here. We normally just go, oh, that's lovely ribbon, isn't it? You've used it. I'm not going to say where, but Jenniffer's used it in the thing. So, what you get in the kit is you get the instructions, you get the zip, and you get a reel of thread. Look at the size of that reel of thread. Or you get all of that. You get all of that, you see, within the kit for £41.95. But the joy of the Clothkits on fabric is... It'll be upside down now I've done that, isn't it? Oh, yes. Big reveal upside down. There. Everything you need is printed on the fabric. Now, Jennifer's going to talk... Jenniffer will talk in a second because she's got lots of tips for this skirt and everything. Yeah. But you've got the front panel. You've got the side back there. You've got there's no waistband on it. That's the facing, isn't it? You've got the facing and the facing, and that's the facing. What I love is the facing's got printing on it. So, I mean, they could have just left that plain,
it's different
couldn't
on
they?
each piece.
Yes. So you've got lovely facing there. And there's loads of space round the outside and everything. You see down in that corner there? You could put that in your stash, couldn't you? If you wanted a little bit of baby cord in your stash, you could put that in your stash, couldn't you? Yeah. So, you get the fabric, you open it. What's the first thing you do?
Take your measurements.
Oh, don't open the fabric. OK, so you take your own measurements first.
Or the measurements of the person
you're making it for, yes.
Yeah.
Because we always say, don't we, on a pattern, if you're a size 8, say, at Wallace or Marks and Spencer's or Debenhams, whatever, you might not be an 8 in certain patterns.
No, because it's not standardised.
Right.
It varies.
So, how do you check your size on a cloth kit?
Clothkits have got measurements on their patterns, but obviously, the pattern is here, so on their website.
Right.
Or you can
physically measure.
There.
OK, so you could go to the website to see what they class as a size 8, what they class as a size 10, and things like that. Or, like you said, you can literally measure around to see how big you want it to be.
Along the stitching lines. OK. And they include 1.5 centimetre seam allowance.
So that's 5/8 of an inch, isn't it? Oh, is that? No, that's more than that, isn't it? It's more 5/8. There you go.
Yeah, 5/8.
Yeah.
1.5 centimetres.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. A bit early for me to get something right. So if you were, say, doing a size 16, you would cut round that complete outside line there and down that one there. Oh, actually, you can see it because there's your seam allowance on the dotted line, I'm presuming, is it? Yeah. But obviously, you don't get those dotted lines if you're doing a size 8. So I suppose the first question I'm going to ask is, if you're a size 8, how do you know where to cut and things like that?
Well, it tells you at the top and the bottom.
Right.
And I'd really...
What size are we making today? Sorry, I'm just jumping in.
What size would you like to make today?
Well, now, what size is Hannah? Because we could make it for Hannah, couldn't we? Hannah? Well, now, she's a size 12, but can I just say something? And just come back to me. She lost £5 last night at Slimming World.
Wow, that's impressive.
Well, she had the weight in last night. Well done, Hannah. We're very proud of you. Oh. She has eaten 10 chocolate eclairs already this morning, but that's by the by. That's celebration. Right, so say, what size do you want to do?
Let's make it 10.
10, okay then.
So that would be the second line in.
Right.
And it's marked at the top and at the hem.
Yes.
And I would recommend marking a chalk line for your cutting line, because there's a beautiful print that's slightly distracting. There are lines at the top and there's the outer line.
Yes.
And I think it can sometimes get confusing.
Yes.
And I'm a big fan of measure twice, cut once.
Yeah, of course, yes.
So I would measure in at the top. So that is 3 point, if we're going to be precise,
yes.
3.6 centimetres.
So now you're a centimetre girl, aren't you?
I am, yes. And I would do that.
Just using normal tailor's chalk there to do
yes,
it, aren't you?
at regular intervals. It's quite
Can you
difficult
reach?
to
Do you want me to pull it this way for you?
It down.
Oh, my bad. You carry on, I'll do that. Drop the ruler, we're showing you that later.
And then I was going to join the lines with that because it's handy. So I'll probably make about half a dozen all the way from top to bottom.
So the, oh look, even the tape measures there, £1.45. You want to £1.45 metric. It's deluxe metric / imperial. And the Clothkit pattern obviously is £41.95.
I think that's enough.
Yes. And you're using a contrast colour as well. Well, obviously, when you buy the tailor's chalk from us, you get a red one, a white one, and a blue one in the box anyway.
Yeah. So that it's really, really clear. Because there's a lot going on there.
Yes. And also, as you said, you are a measure twice, cut once girl, because once you've cut it, that's it. There's no going back, is there?
No. So that's that side, and then the same on the other. And the print is different all the way around the skirt as well. It's
so there's no pattern matching at the side or anything like that?
Well, I pattern matched the scallop at the bottom.
Yes, let me just move that out of the way.
I'll show that when I'm sewing it, because I thought it was important that it had that nice continuity and wasn't stepped.
Oh, you mean the scallop bit,
that
yes.
part there, when that joins that, I put a pin in to match that.
So you carry on measuring that.
Shortly. So I'm going to chalk all the way down there, and there.
Okay, now I know it's very early in the show to be leaving you, but if you're just going to measure your 4 centimetres in or whatever it is, shall I just show you what else is available in this hour? Because you're not missing anything. Don't worry at home, you're not missing anything. I'm going to make sure Jenniffer shows you all the important things. But while you're just measuring all your lines for your size 10 skirt, then we'll... Oh, whatever. What you're getting in this kit is this. There you go. So you get the fabric, you get the thread. In fact, you get the thread. You get the zip as well in there and the instructions. Right, okay, very quickly, I'll show you other patterns that we have on offer from the Clothkits in this hour. So I'll start with the red wiggle, yes? Georgie made one of these. Janice made this, remember? So this came in exactly the same kind of kit form as the one that Jenniffer's doing now. The pattern pieces were all printed out on the fabric. Got the centre back zip. So you get in this kit, you see you got the facing there for the waistband. Now this one is a very, very lightweight cotton, this one. It's a lovely summer skirt, that one. Have a look at the photograph to see what you get in the kit for this one. Well, it doesn't look very exciting, does it, there? Yes, oh yes. So you get the zip, you get the thread, you get the instructions, and you get the patterns for the red wiggle skirt for £28.95. The wiggle skirt also comes in navy blue. Now I will... Jay will go mad, but I'm going to unravel this one, because just so you can see the colours of this one, and you can see how the pattern is printed on the... Lovely, this is a lovely little summer skirt, this one. It's a light, it's not a lawn, it's a little bit heavier than a lawn, but it's that lovely, what would you call, it's not a muslin, is it? It's a heavier, it's not lawn, it's the next one on. It's that like called, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a baptiste or something like that. That's not the word, that's not the right word. Oh, what?
The name escapes me.
Okay, we'll think about it. I'll think about it. Anyway, so again, you get the squiggle skirt, you get the facing, and you get the, that's it, all you need there. You get the faces in. That's lovely. I love the blue one there. The background is like a denim blue, and then the wiggle stripes are like a very, very dark navy. Have we got a picture of that? How else have I looked at a picture of that one? Oh, yes. Now, that's not our picture, obviously. So you don't get the red tights, you don't get the blazer, and you don't get the little hand on the hip motion there. That's Jay modelling that one for us there, with his good hand. That's £28.95 for the blue wiggle skirt. Now, that one goes in the... 8 to 12, that's that one there. And then last but not least, now we've shown you this one before. This one was really, do you know what? We've got a picture of the actual finished skirt, haven't we? But it doesn't do it, in my opinion, it doesn't do the skirt justice, right? This is the finished skirt coming up now. I'm going to unravel it. Because all you see on that one is a little bird and the flower, but there's so much more going on this. Again, this is needle cord, or baby cord, as they like to call it. Right, look what you get in this one. You see what I mean? So, on the picture... why do I put it upside down every single time? On the picture, all you could see was that little bird and the flower, right? But that's the front of the skirt. But then, what I love... I'm just going to move this into shot. The back of the skirt, you've got 2 flowers, which you couldn't see on that picture, could you? See, 2 flowers on there. And then on the other back of the skirt... there's a repeat of the little bird with the tall flower. £38.95. But what I also love is look at the facings, right? It's the same on the black one that Jennifer's doing there. The facings, which nobody's going to see apart from you, they've even got little prints on them and everything. So I just think that's all lovely. Do you know what? You could use these for appliques, couldn't you, for other projects? Those little flowers appliqued on something would look lovely, wouldn't they? Is there a pocket on there as well? No, there's not pockets, I think. Oh, no, we're thinking of the children's trousers, yeah. You couldn't... But you know what? You could make a pocket. I know you could, because... I'll tell you later about how to customise them, but if you wanted a pocket on it, you could cut that section out at the bottom there, look. Great big section there. Cut a pocket out of there, couldn't you, if you want... Oh, there it is. If you wanted to. Well, last time we showed this was incredibly popular. Now, you don't need to choose your size. When you ring up to buy it, so you go on the website to buy it, you don't need to choose your size, because all... What are you doing over there?
Cutting the facings, John.
Oh, you can cut the facings, that's all right then. I just don't want you to miss anything at home, that's all. In the kit, you get the thread, the zip, and the instructions again in there for £38.95. And now this one is almost the same principle as the one we're making now. So let's go back and see how it's made. Right. So now... we'll just recap, if someone's just tuned in. We've opened the package, we've decided that we're doing a size 10. We've checked the person we're making it for is a size 10 in Clothkits, because we checked the size. Yes. So you have marked in on all the pattern pieces where you need to cut, and that includes a 5/8 of an inch or 1.5 centimetre seam allowance.
They've already allowed that. So that 10 means cut here, 8 means cut there. So I've joined those up, and I think that instantly, to me anyway, is a lot clearer. That says cut on the same line.
Yes, totally. Because also, no matter how good you are, you start here at a size 10, and you know that the size 10's down there. We've all done that, haven't we? We've all gone, oh, yes, and then, you know.
Especially when there's a print. I personally would find that quite distracting.
Yes.
And that can be a good thing, but not when you're cutting.
No. Right,
And also, I like, when I'm putting in these, well, most zips, actually, but especially the one that comes with the kit, which is a regular skirt zip. It's not concealed.
Yes.
I like a 2 centimetre centre back seam.
Right, we had a discussion about this earlier, didn't we? Because I'm from a dressmaking, pattern cutting background, and I wouldn't cut anything without a big centre back seam, whether it's men's or ladies or anything. So all you've done is you've just extended your line out a little bit to give you extra, but you know you're still going to have to sew 5/8 of an inch in from the first edge, not your new edge.
So they've allowed 1.5. I want to take 2, so I've added half a centimetre.
Okay. That's fine, but just so you remember not to do 1.5 centimetres in from there, you do one from the original line.
I'm just giving myself a bigger seam allowance, so going beyond
But it's good to get your tips, it's good to get your knowledge of how to do this, because this is what you do for a living. Anyway, I'll let you get on.
So the cutting lines, you can see the hem curves up at slightly different angles.
Yeah, I think that's brilliant.
It's hard to see in certain lights. Because
no, but if you look on the screen, everyone at home can really see it well there.
Yeah, so just be mindful that you need to take the curve that goes with your size, because they're all the same along the centre back.
Yes.
Same along the hem, same along the top edge, and then they curve slightly differently.
Yes.
Here.
And that's because if you think about when you're cutting at a hem, if you cut them all the same length, if they're a smaller size, you're going to end up with points. You're going to end up with like handkerchief hems.
Or with it scooping up.
Or going up to a tulip in the front.
We want scallops, but printed ones.
Okay.
Not sewn ones. So that just makes it so much easier for me to follow that line. Really, she says.
But you see, now, if you didn't have your line, even then you had a little bit of a wobble, didn't you? I'm not trying to pick on you or anything, make you nervous. No pressure.
No,
but do you know what I mean? It's like, everyone has a little slip now and then, don't they?
They do.
I've not seen these scissors before. What are these? These are hemline dressmaking shears. Oh, let's look at the scissors.
Holy shot.
£5.95. Oh, what? That's good, isn't it, for a pair of scissors? They're 9.75 inches, £5.95. For dressmaking shears, that's good, isn't it?
Very sharp.
Hannah's just said she's going to buy some of these. Now, Hannah, they're very sharp.
So I'm doing that extra 5mm by eye.
Yeah.
And also, actually, the grain of the baby cord.
Yes, you just follow it.
And we've got a selvage.
Yeah, of course.
So there's a lot there. I didn't really need to chalk all of the way down.
OK, Janet has sent in a message saying, would you wash it before you started making it?
Well, that's an interesting thing. I was actually going to ask Clothkits that,
and
I didn't have a chance.
Okay.
So I would like to know the answer
We're going to look on their website, Janet, and get... Where's Janet from? Oh, well done. I just wondered which Janet was. How are you, Janet?
Because I usually... Well, actually, always pre-wash fabric. So the skirt I'm doing later. Yeah, because of shrinkage. But that's a really, really good question, and I'd like to know the answer too.
Because lots of quilters and patchworkers don't, because they like, when they wash it, for it to just tighten up. If you're making a dress to fit somebody, you can't make it, and then they wash it, and it's like when you wash your jeans. I washed jeans on this morning. It was a bit like, like that, trying to get them on. Sorry, was another question there, Hannah? So
I'll ask Clothkits that.
Hannah's going to look on their website as well now, but we can get an answer. Maybe what, Hannah? Oh, yes. Now, obviously, Clothkits were around in the 1960s. Remember, very big in the 1960s. They sold out to a very, very famous catalogue that we used to have in those days. Lulu used to be in it. My mum used to get it. Lulu had special pages in it. You're too young to remember.
No, I wore Clothkits in the 70s.
No, you didn't.
I did.
When you were a child?
Yeah.
Because we had lovely pictures of people sending their pictures, their kiddies in. Because they're gorgeous children, aren't they?
Yeah.
But they sold out to... I nearly said the name of the catalogue then. But they kind of phased it out. And then in the 80s, it was brought back. And it's just boomed since then. It's absolutely boomed since then.
Yes, it was very nostalgic opening this up.
Yes. Oh, I can imagine, yes. And we had that, didn't we? That lovely... the lady sent the picture of her daughter on Christmas morning in 1980 wearing a Clothkits dress.
Oh.
And she just looked fabulous, you know.
So I'm trying to be efficient with time.
No, you've plenty of time, don't worry.
But I think beautifully made things should not be rushed.
No.
And I haven't finished that hem yet, because I need to slide the whole thing down to get to there.
So we've got a facing, front facing, half a back facing. Have you got a big cutting table at home? Or is this...
Not presently, no.
Oh?
No. Have a makeshift 2 wallpaper tables that come up and become a cutting table.
Yes.
And then fold away.
Oh, right, OK. We've got the answer to the question.
Oh, great.
Marcella has got in touch.
Great.
No, she rang Clothkits last week. Right, you don't have to pre-wash. Marcella or Marcella, we're not quite sure which one it is. Thank you for that, but she rang Clothkits last week and they said, no, you don't need to wash them, pre-wash them.
That makes sense, because it's a pattern, isn't it?
Yes.
It's printed, so the measurements should be as is. I thought that would be the case. That's good to know, though.
Good to know. Thank you so much for getting back to us so quickly, because Hannah hadn't even plugged it into the website. You know what, you know. Plumbed, not plugged, plumbed.
Just going to go through the bottom there. I want to get this
Lots of you loving this design.
Right.
It is fabulous, isn't it? Because Rob Ryan's known, isn't he, for his very intricate, we did a cushion, didn't we? Birds and buildings, everything like that. I'm not quite sure I haven't got my glasses. With me to read the wording. No, they're here. Oh, in the rush to get ready, could you get Jay to get me my sunglasses, please? So the bell will ring when you take...
Me
in your arms and hold me. Oh.
And there's a bird. I know you like that one. Down the back.
Every bird is my brother or sister. Oh.
Right.
It's very deep, isn't it, for a Tuesday morning? Right, sorry, what?
I'm just double checking. So that's the 8, that's the 10.
Yeah.
So I'm going to cut along there. Because when the other numbers have gone,
again, yes, of course, yes.
It's a double check.
I suppose what you could do is just do a little pink notch that you've done like that so you knew which line you're on. Thank you, Jay. Oh, I don't know if you're going to be able to see my sunglasses. I got this as a present. Sue from St Helens sent me this.
Oh, I like
and because she said, you're always losing your glasses, and I'm worried you're going to lose them. So it's magnetised on both sides. And then you just put your glasses there like that. I know. And then I lost it. And I realised that it was on the shirt, the butterfly shirt that I put in the washing machine. And I took my washing machine to pieces trying to find it. And they were just magnetised on the inside of the drum. But I've done about 10 washes since then, so it's very strong magnets. Anyway.
That's our complete front.
That's your front. Brilliant. I'll take that one.
And
oh, now Tracy's asked a question as well.
Yeah.
Oh, OK, the blue wiggle skirt. We can go over and have a look at that in a second. Do you want me to do it now? Because we're not going to miss anything, are we?
I'm going to cut the white.
Oh, chambray. Oh, yes, that's the name of the fabric. Chambray, yes.
Where the warp and the weft are different colours, like one's blue, one's off-white, usually.
Yeah, in chambray, yes, that's exactly what the backing looks like. And then they've printed, because the backing is like that denim look. So it looks like... have a look at it, really, you see, there. It's not the big, greater pictures. I'm just going to go over. Because, yes, you're right. What it is the warp... No, hang on. The warp goes up and the weft goes left. So the weft is white and the warp is blue. So, yes, it is a chambray. Yes, it is beautiful. And it's that lovely... Do you know what? This is going to be even better. I'll show you the red one, right? When you wash this, it's going to be... You know it's going to be one of those skirts that becomes your favourite. Throw it on, throw it in the washing machine, because the fabric's going to get better and better and better with age, isn't it? Because it's really, really going to be lovely. This is the red A-line skirt. You're seeing at the bottom there, £28.95. You obviously... This is one that Janice made. This isn't one... You don't get that. You get... It's in the kit form like this, with the ribbon beautifully tied, not tied like Jay's done it on our display one there. So the navy one is there, and the red one is there. OK? Right, back. Any questions, just get in touch. Remember, get your pictures of your dogs and your cats in for the next shows.
So what have we got? We should have a front to back, a front facing, 2 back facings.
Right, this is... got... Right, yeah, 2 backs, that's how... Yeah, 2 backs.
And then we should just have the 2 logos and the outer
and the
sizes.
front facing. I'm missing a facing. I'm missing a side facing.
See how easy it is to fold stuff away? Oh, there it is.
Oh, you want to cut it over there, right? OK, so we've got all the bits we need.
That we don't need.
No, but you've got that lovely big square in the corner to put in your stash.
Yes.
Right. That's the ribbon. I'll put that over there because you're going to need that later.
I am.
Remember, this is the finished skirt that we're showing here. It's baby, well, I call it needle cord. It's baby cord with like an embossed pattern on it.
And then I like to check, a bit like walking pattern pieces together when you check everything paper-wise. I'm doing a similar thing here. I know that I've, checked it and chalked it and all that, but it's just nice to confidently take things to the sewing machine. I always think a project flows better when you've checked it.
Yes, exactly.
And so I know that those side seams are definitely going to match, and I've got a 2 centimetre centre-back seam. We'll mark that position. Then I also want to check.
This is important, the facings.
Yeah, I don't want the facings to not match when we do the side seams.
Yes.
I really
or you're going to give away your little secret then.
I just really like it when... Oh, almost.
Yes.
When they match, absolutely.
Yeah, oh, yes, completely.
If the cutting hasn't been done really accurately, then it'll feel awkward.
Yes.
And I am going to take a couple of millimetres off there, actually, because that is slightly bigger.
So it's just when you checked it, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Somebody's just asked to see in a minute, I'll show you. Somebody's just asked to have a look at the scissors more thoroughly, so I'll take those. Oh, no, I won't show you yet, because we might need to use them. You're going to check the back facings first.
I'm just going to...
Now, on the back facing, did you add the extra ½ centimetre on the back facing as well?
I didn't, because it's going to fold inside, but I think for clarity it would be good to.
Yeah,
and then you just know I've done 2 down the centre back, down the skirt, down the facing. But I didn't. And also something to point out is sometimes facings, I think, when I've taught people, sometimes when the facing is in front of them, it can get confusing which bit you stick together.
Oh, yes.
Put together, sew together.
Yes.
So the straight grain is the centre back. That's a really good way to tell instantly at a glance, because it's very easy with the front facing.
Because that's in a curve.
To then sew these
that
way.
Exactly.
But it's not that way. It's curve against curve, like the hip shape.
Yes.
And straight grain down the centre
So
back.
as long as you remember the straight grain is down the centre back, you should be fine. Excellent. Right, I'll just show you the scissors very, very quickly. I've not seen these before. These are new to me. I love the blue colour. And they're very lightweight as well, because a lot of shears that are this size are quite heavy, aren't they? These are quite lightweight. Aren't they lovely? Wait till you see the price if you missed it earlier. Just waiting for the... It's coming, the graphics. There you go. Hemline scissors, dressmaking shears, 9.75 inches, 25 centimetres, £5 and 95 pence. So Jennifer used them. She said they are very, very sharp. I think that's a fantastic price when you think how much you can pay for scissors. £5. Are you sure that's right, Hannah? You see, I think they should be £15.95 at least, personally. But anyway, I'll move on. Right.
So I'm not going to neaten all the seams while I'm on here, but safe to say the seams need to be neatened.
So if you've got an overlocker, which we will be selling one day, you, I noticed, would overlock.
I did.
I'll just show you. Just finish your seams off. If you haven't got an overlocker, oh, look how neat that is. If you haven't got an overlocker, you can zigzag stitch it.
Yes.
Or you can just turn the edge in and stitch it down, because as you wash it or anything, you don't want it to fray away. But we will be bringing overlockers very soon, apparently. Right. So we're not going to do that now, because to sit and watch you do zigzag stitch, it's just not interesting telly. Not that you're not interesting to watch at all, but we've got loads to get on with, haven't we?
We have, yes. And I would also do that before it's all put together.
Yes. Oh, no, because my training was you did the seam and then you bound the edges.
I do that sometimes, but I think maybe it's when it's a heavier weight fabric. I prefer to take a single piece through the machine.
And also, if you've overlocked at this point, no matter how much you waft it about, it depends, you know, I'm kind of a bit of a wafter when I'm working, it's not going to fray away at all, is it? If you know you've... Or maybe it's a project you start today, but you don't do part 2 until next week. And yes, it's all done and neat and you don't need to worry about it, right?
And also another general rule that there are exceptions to the rule always, but to do as much to a piece when it's a flat piece as you can before it gets joined to other pieces and becomes more difficult to manage. So therefore putting the zip into the back skirt before it's attached.
Oh, so you're going to do that? Is that next then?
So it's flat.
Right.
Yes. And
the zip comes in the kit, remember?
The instructions say to mark 21 centimetres down.
Right. Which is what? A bit less than 10 inches, 21 centimetres. 8
yeah,
cents.
8 1/4.
8 1/4. I was nearly there. So this is when, if you were making this for real, in real life, this is when you'd be putting the zip in then?
Yes.
This isn't real life, Hannah, I'm afraid. This is the life of your dreams.
Move that over here.
Oh, OK, but with me in it, it's a nightmare, apparently. That's nice, isn't it? The abuse I have to put up with. You wouldn't know. Yeah, it's just banter. It's just banter. Just banter. After I've given her all those compliments about her Slimming World, other thingies, Slimming Worlds are available. £41.95 this kit. Right.
Just having a look what that looks like when it's opened out.
Right, OK, so what are you doing? Because we know we're near the zip now, aren't we?
I'm going to sew from there to the 21 centimetre chalk line. That's 21 from the raw edge down.
Yeah, but what's this pin here for, then?
I was just checking, because when I sewed the side seams, I put pins in, obviously it was that to that. I put pins in that way.
Right. So we're checking to see that the scallop... oh, this one's a perfect one.
To be honest, the first time I sewed it, there was about a 2mm step.
Yes.
And it leapt out at me, so I
just rejigged it a tiny bit.
And I put pins that way, so...
So you knew that the scallops were going to be the same depth?
Yeah.
Yes, because if that was slightly off, like that...
I think when it's a lower point of the scallop, it really leaps out at you.
OK.
So if you joined that to that...
Yeah.
And it looked like that...
Oh, yes, no.
Not nice.
No. So, I think if you're going to mismatch, it has to be a major mismatch, doesn't it? If you mismatch by a couple of millimetres, then it's no more noticeable than if you mismatch like that and like that.
Yeah, definitely. So focusing on the centre-back seam...
OK.
And remembering that I allowed 2 centimetres.
Yes. Now, you haven't marked it. Is that because you'll know where your 2 centimetres is?
It's really clearly marked on the,
on the
plate here.
But if you haven't got a sewing machine, mine's so old now, all those markings have moved. I've put a... Oh, we need a sewing machine in the wrong place. No, OK. You carry on. You put a piece of masking tape down, and the edge of the masking tape is where you then have the... Oh, you're all right. There you go. Jay.
So I've reversed at the beginning.
Okay, so we're just sewing now from the hem line up to 21 centimetres down. We said 21 centimetres down. From the raw edge of the top. Because we're just doing the back seam and we're going to put the zip in before we put the skirt together. Somebody's asked to see all the different sizes of the skirts. I'll go through them all with you in a second. In fact, I can open this instructions, can't I? So we can see. Because we opened the skirt, we cut the skirt, so we won't be packing this back up, isn't it? Right, Dawn has asked about the length of the skirt.
I think waist to hem 60.
No, that would be the only. Dawn's asking, can you have it any longer? I don't think there wasn't any fabric left underneath, was there, to extend it. What you could do, though, is they give you, we'll get to the hem in a little while, but you could make a much smaller hem if you wanted to add that extra centimetre on or something. Yeah. But...
So it's...
If you take off the seam allowance,
it's 59 centimetres from waist to hem.
Which is 23 inches. But no, there's nothing. The only thing you could do, you couldn't make it any longer. The only way you could do it, I suppose, is if you had... No, you can't make it longer. I was going to say you could add another fabric. No, it wouldn't work with a band around the bottom. Because what you'd normally do when it's a pattern is you split it halfway and split it down that way. And I don't think there's any way to make it any longer. So the length, Dawn, my love, is the length. Oh, is that Dawn Big Bird? Oh, hello, Dawn Big Bird. How are you, my love? Right, OK.
Now, so I'm going to just say that all seams would be neatened.
Yes.
And not raw.
Yes.
And then I'm going to change to a bright colour, which is going to be a basting stitch.
Oh, OK. So are you going to baste by machine, not by hand?
I'm going to baste that closed on the longest stitch length.
Oh, OK.
And then I'm going to hand...
Right. While you're threading the machine... Hannah, while we're threading the machine, shall I go through the sizes of the different... Because don't do any sewing until I come back.
Okay.
Don't do any sewing until I come back. This is this skirt finished here, right? This is a... Oh, look, now that it's a little bit misconstrued because it looks like it's a pale grey, doesn't it? But it's not.
I noticed on their website it mentions that. They're looking for better photos.
Yeah, on the website it says they're looking for a better picture.
Really pale.
But that goes to an 8 to a 16. The one that Jenniffer's making goes from an 8 to a 16, right? The red wiggle skirt. Now, let's have a look at the graphics, because I think only because I think it gets a little bit complicated when you get beyond an 18 with this, but we'll just check what they say. Oh, 8 to 18. Right, this is what's complicating, because on the pattern... It says it goes to a size 20, if you see there. Right, if you want to talk about a size 20, just go to the website, the Clothkits website, and they'll tell you. So basically, the largest size this pattern in theory goes to is an 18 to there, and then that's your seam allowance there. But what they're saying, have a read on the website, because they're saying if you grade it out, that would still be your seam line for a 20, but you'd have to cut it a bit differently. So in theory, this goes from an 8 to an 18, but read the website about the sizes. That's the red one. Oh, you want to show the red one again? Lovely little summer skirt there. Chambray fabric. It's that summer thing in the morning, and you just want, if you're like Hannah, and you throw whatever's in your wardrobe on in the morning. Wash it, hang it, iron it, and have it ready. You know what? It's an everyday skirt, isn't it? You could wear that, go shopping, go to a picnic, go to the park, and Natasha did with her little boy yesterday. She went to Mary Arden's house and did all the, played with not the toys, what are they? Animals. All the animals, because they've got an organic farm there and everything. So she was there with that. You could wear something like that in your flip-flops. It also comes in blue, navy blue. Now, what it is about the navy blue, the background is like a pale denim, and then the stripes are very, very dark blue. I'm presuming that one's the same size up to an 18, 8 to 18, yeah, the navy one. That one there is £28.95. And remember, you don't have to ask for the size when you ring in, because all those sizes are included on the pattern. And then last but not least is this beautiful baby cord, needle cord skirt. It's called the Bird with the Bug, I think, this one, isn't it? You get lots in this one. Right, now this was the most popular when we did the Clothkits show last time, and it's the most popular again today. Most popular. Now, you do surprise me because I thought that the black one that Jennifer's working on would do it. But look. This goes again from an A to an 8 to 18. It's an A-line skirt. That one you cannot make into a 20. That one you cannot make into a 20. It's a definite no-no, it says on the website. But you can see there why. You can see, as we're going past there, you can see there's no extra seam allowance to actually allow it to go to a 20. So the largest you can get of that is an 18. It's beautiful, isn't it? Most popular again today? Most popular again today. I'll just fold up then so Jay doesn't have to come in. But what we're making today is this really lovely baby cord Rob Ryan print. I'll just show you the still. Now, the still, which one are we showing? There, that's a little bit misleading because it looks like it's pale grey with a black print, but it's not. Well, as you can see when you come over, it's actually a black background with an even more deep black print on it. Right. Oh, hang on, before you say anything. Helen has suggested... Oh, Helen, add a bit of black crochet lace to the bottom to extend the length, Dawn. Helen and baby Beatrice. Is that Helen whose baby was born while we were on air? No, whose granddaughter. Granddaughter was on air. It's not the same one. Oh, OK. OK, right. So you've changed... We're doing a black skirt, but you've now changed the thread to a bright... It can be any colour to a bright colour.
It's a temporary basting stitch.
Temporary basting stitch.
Down the centre back line, so... taking it up to
the largest it can go.
Yes, machines vary. Mine goes up to 4.5.
Right.
Which is pretty much what this is.
So basically, you're just tacking. Now, I suppose what you have to be careful of is the bigger stitch you get. Don't let it gather while it's doing. You're just literally tacking it together.
Yes.
Down the centre back line.
Yes.
Actually on the centre back line.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm not going to reverse at the top. And this is a centred zip.
Right. So yes, because lots of skirts have them at the side, don't they?
Or a concealed zip.
Yeah.
Which I rather like.
The zip comes in the kit, remember. Have you got one there, or do you want this one?
I've got a black one here, yeah, which is the same.
That's fine, same. Where did you get yours from, then?
Sent to me in the post.
Well, no, only because this is this is the pattern that I've opened with the thread and the zip in it and everything. On to where they sent you that one from.
Yeah, I think I was sent an extra one.
So
that's going to be positioned that way down.
Right.
So that
face down. Oh, the way it would be in the zip, obviously.
Yes. Yeah.
In the skirt, sorry.
Centrally over that seam. Now, something to watch out for. I don't know whether you've noticed, but depending which brand of zip you get, the amount between the top of the puller and the top of the tape that looks like it's been cut with pinky shears varies.
Right. Can I show that bit again?
Sure.
This little bit here varies, but as this has come as a kit, in theory, it should be the right...
In theory.
Yes, but...
But by the time... Can we show the skirt? By the time you've sewn a facing right sides together at that centre back and then turned it over, I think... Because that's... You want to sew a few millimetres
it's quite what's the word for? Not minimal, but it's like, looks like they haven't given you enough.
So I would check with a tape measure. Keep putting things to one side.
Is it me making your desk messy, or is it you?
No, I just keep putting things down and forgetting where they are. So I think that little, it probably has a very technical name. What are we going to call that? End stop? Something like that.
Yes.
Zipper end.
Zip stop end thing.
Yes. I'm going to actually say 2 centimetres.
Oh, apparently we've had it before. Somebody did message in the name.
Oh, did they?
Yes.
So 2 centimetres.
You need to write these things down, Hannah.
And I'm just going to do that.
So now, you've opened the zip and you're just pinning it so that the teeth of the zip run down the actual temporary seam that you've put in the contrasting colour.
Absolutely centrally.
Yes,
like that.
Okay. We didn't do zips at college. They terrify me.
I think I don't do much tacking, but I would always advocate tacking a zip in.
Okay.
Basting a zip in.
Yeah.
I think it's just one of those times, because unpicking is horrible anyway.
Yes.
But unpicking a zip is doubly horrible.
Yes. And also there's so many bits that can move on a zip, aren't there? You know?
And when you've got needle cord, you've got nap, so you've got that pile sticking up, which is completely different to zip tape. So yes, you're right. There are things that can behave in ways.
So you tack this in place by hand then, not on the machine?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you could do it by machine, but and also the other thing to watch, yet another thing to watch, is, can you see how that flares?
Yes.
It wants to move out like that, but we don't want it to.
So you move it into straight line.
I'm going to make sure that's in a straight line.
Righty-ho.
And that's the other advantage of tacking it in place.
Right.
So it is quite time-consuming, but I think it's well worth it.
No, exactly. And also these tips is what people tune in for. They want to see the different experts, the way they do different things.
And I think on a skirt, that's a part that really leaps out at you, is the finish of a zip.
Yeah, of course.
And the hem, especially. So with the brightly coloured thread.
That's something else. The dressmaking shears, very, very popular. I've never seen these before this morning. They're the hemline dressmaking shears, 25 centimetres. And we've both, Hannah and I, I questioned the price, and Hannah had already checked, because I'm sure that's not right, £5 and 95 pence. And as Jennifer said, she used them, they're very, very sharp. But they're lovely as well, because they've got like that kind of, they're lightweight, but it doesn't say they've got a soft finish there, but they've got that lining in there, which almost doesn't rub on, you think, and no weight to them at all. £5 and 95 pence. Right, so we're tacking in the zip.
Yes, we are tacking in the zip. And I'm going to go slightly wider than my machining.
Right.
Again, this is going to come out.
Yes.
And from experience, I would say don't do the tacking stitch in the line where you're going to do your machine stitching, because it's a real pain to
especially if you're using a bright red or a bright colour to tack and it gets stuck in black stitch. We had this yesterday when Janice made a duck, and the tailor tacks were all in the seam. So while Janice was doing the next thing, I was sitting here pulling all the tailor tacks out and everything.
Yes, and if you stitch that and you're really happy with that line, the top stitch line in grey, and you might unpick that by accident.
Yes.
By trying to get these out. That would be a real shame.
Now, I don't know where this hour's gone. It's we've only got 10 minutes left.
No.
Yes, I know. It's just flow. But it's important to get all your tips. It doesn't matter so much about all this, but then what we'll do...
Goodness me.
I know. I don't know where it's gone, because you've got 2 other tips that you want to show us as well.
Definitely. Yeah, one of which...
Actually, I tell you what, because I don't want to tell you what to do, right? But
go ahead.
Because I think these 2 tips... We've done a zip, right?
Yes.
These 2 tips are new to me.
Okay.
So if you don't mind, and you don't mind at home, well, because what would you tack that in, and then what would you do?
And
then you just top
take all the pins out.
Yeah.
And then, again, because I really like putting zips in once.
Yes.
In my years of sewing, I have unpicked zips.
Yes.
And it's just messy and annoying. So I brought some masking tape with me.
Right. So we don't sell masking tape. Obviously, you get masking tape at home. So we've tacked all the way around there. So you have a red line all the way there, and you've taken all the pins out.
Yes. And then you can take out that central one.
Right. So then you unpick the original line of stitching.
Which has kept everything beautifully
together.
Closed and absolutely at the centre back.
Which will then give you this effect, where with the seams exactly meeting in the middle of the zip. Right.
So
then what's the masking tape for?
A holding stitch. Well, imagine there are no pins and the centre back has been...
Yes. Lots of imagining going on this morning.
Yeah.
You having trouble there?
Yes, I am. The idea is that you have a nice sharp edge.
Oh. Well, how do you use the masking tape if you have a sharp edge?
If you had a nice one that peeled off correctly and didn't go all over the place like that.
That wouldn't have been in your shed too long, that one.
You would tape down here, measuring, so you're almost creating like a frame to sew within.
Oh, I see. So on here, your masking tape went along that machine line stitching. So the masking
tape would be here.
Right.
Here and here.
Right. I'll show on this one.
So then it's taped down here, it's taped across here, and it's taped up here.
Right, OK. So you put masking tape, so we're pretending this is the masking tape coming down here, which is going to be your line of stitching.
So you sew right up against.
Yes.
Not over it, not through it.
No. And then you just peel it back and you've got your straight line going down the side of the zip.
Yeah, at the end when you've done all the sides, and also really useful because when you pivot, it's very easy to not do a completely straight line across one. Again,
and as you say,
your eye can be really drawn to it on a design like this.
Exactly.
And it has a slight sheen too, doesn't it? So things like that can leap out at you. So the idea, if that masking tape had peeled off properly, would be to kind of block out a framework to sew within.
Yes.
And when you take it to the machine, it makes it so beautifully clear, and then you just peel it off.
Fantastic. But make sure it's a masking tape, not a sellotape that's going to leave the residue. Right, I want to talk about this on the facing, because Clothkits just give you the facing switch on, because we did it with Janice the other day.
Yeah.
But I noticed you've put a line of interfacing
I have.
across.
I've used iron-on interfacing. I've cut a 1.5 centimetre strip, and the idea is, the way I've positioned it, I don't need it in the seam allowance.
No.
Where I need it is to stabilise the sewing line.
Oh, yes, we can sit on the real thing.
Yeah, if you unfold it out.
You showed that, so it's literally along where you're going to stitch.
Because the waist is on a curve.
Yes.
And it can stretch. It can stretch as you wear it, even if you top stitched it. And I like that stability.
Yes.
And the rest of the facing, I've done the one that I'm making later differently.
Yes.
I've used different techniques deliberately. But with this one, that remains soft inside the skirt, but where you need the...
But on like tailoring and on period clothes, you do that automatically. You'd automatically tape a seam that you're stitching.
Like stay stitching.
Yes, exactly.
Where you need something to stay a certain measurement.
So this is cut from, well, we sell two different ways. There's that one there, which this is what we sell, the Insta Bond tape. £1.95 for, you can get it's 19 millimetres that is, so it's just a little bit wider than this. 4.5 metres, £1.95. It's double-sided, all-purpose tape, bonds fabrics immediately. Now, you only need one side of that. You only need one side to be sticky, though, so be careful when you're ironing that, because that's going to be two-sided sticky, and you don't want two-sided sticky. So, my tip would be, get this, which is exactly what Jennifer's done, right? Iron-on interfacing, and it's only sticky on one side, and you literally cut the strip that you've done.
And that can't stretch.
No.
It's staying in the measurement we want it to stay in.
Exactly.
And also, if you cut it in a straight line, you can still curve it, because it's not
because it's woven. Yeah, it's woven, isn't it? So basically, what we're saying is, if you don't put a stay stitch in this seam around here, because it's curved, it's going to stretch. Whereas this, because it's got the iron-on interfacing in there, it's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to get bigger. It's not going to get smaller. It's just going to stay where it is. So that's a really, really, really good little tip there. That's fine. We've got 4 minutes.
Really?
The little tip I was going to show you earlier, which I think is adorable, you know the ribbon that comes round the kit? Well, Jennifer's used it to create hanging loops, because when you'll all know, ladies at home, won't you? When you've got a skirt like this, if you haven't got the clippy, you might have clippy hangers at home, clip, clip, but you might go to a hotel and they might not have clippy hangers. So I just think, it doesn't say this in instructions, this is just a Jennifer adding to, and we literally just use the ribbon, fold it over, machine down, and put down there. I've got one other question to ask you very quickly. Oh, yes, so this is how yours will arrive. That's where you get that ribbon from. It comes within the kit, right? Very quickly, there's one other little tip here that I noticed inside the...
Yes, I understitched, and that, again, makes that... And that's...
What's understitching?
It is stitching usually on a facing or a binding, and a few millimetres, that's about ½ centimetre, away from that folded edge, and then when it folds inside, it stays put. I also bar-tacked the hanging loop down, and then I've stitched that to the seam allowance. Otherwise,
we pull the whole facing up. Yes, exactly. Now, you can do, what do you call this, understitching?
Yes.
You could also, if you wanted to, it's much neater to do it this way, but if you didn't want to do understitching, you could literally do a top stitch line around there if you wanted to. But doesn't that look elegant and sophisticated, where it's stitched in place underneath, but it has, and you've used a contrast colour, which is nice because you're bringing the ribbon detailing.
I love the inside of things looking interesting and exciting.
Yes, it should look as neat inside as it does outside, shouldn't it? That's what we always taught.
I would stitch the top edge before fitting the skirt as well, trying it on, because you can stretch things out of measurement.
Yes.
When you're trying them on or doing a fitting. So I would stay stitch, which is just a line of stitching within the seam allowance, so 1 centimetre from that raw edge, all the way around the waist.
And it just holds the curve in place, doesn't it? So if you
stops it distorting, which is really important.
Also, when you're ironing and moving about anything, it's easy to stretch traffic. In 1 minute, right? Yes. Just give me the tip about the hem that you said, because in the instructions, it tells you to do...
It says turn up 1, turn up 2.
Right.
Now, I found that when I turned up 1 and then turned up 2, I don't know whether they're all printed identically, but it would have, my line of stitching, the hemline, would have just gone through the bottom of those scallops, and I think spoiled that effect.
Yes.
So I've turned up 1 and then 1.5.
But that's all you need to do, really, because it's not heavy fabric. You don't need that, and it's a lovely, neat edge finish there. And it'd be rather to have the hem underneath the scallops than a line of stitching going through all of those scallops.
Yes.
Because we're going, oh, it's black on black, but you have to look on the telly screen and you can really see. And as you said, it's got a sheen, so as you move...
Yeah.
Oh, it has... You were going on about a lilac-y coloured sheen. I didn't see that, but there's a lilac-y sheen in there as well. £41.95. Right, very quickly, Jenniffer, thank you so much. I'm sorry to rush like that. You're back in an hour with another cloth kit.
I am.
But this time, in an hour's time, it will be a cloth kit paper pattern with bundles of fabric. Thank you so much. I'm going over here. Look at this, right? That's the skirt that we've just made with Jenniffer there. That one is £41.95. Very quickly, the other three that are available are the red wiggle skirt. This is one Janice made a couple of weeks ago now, isn't it? This is the red wiggle skirt. Hold it up for you like that. This again comes in the cloth kit form with all the patterns printed on the fabric. Are we having any graphics for that? Yeah, there we go, £28.95. That's right, John. Sizes 8 to 18. It also comes in the blue, which I really love. There's the still. That's across the bottom of your screen there. Sizes 8 to 18, £28.95. And then last but not least, now this one and the one Jenniffer's made are equal popularity. This is the Bird and Bug, I think it's called, isn't it? Fabulous, really good for beginners, this one. That's the finished skirt there. It is a red baby needle cord. That one's £38.95, sizes 8 to 18. Any questions, just give the call centre a ring. Remember, email pictures of your cats in, because straight after this, we're going for a break now, I'll be back on my own with, I can't remember what the show's called, actually. What's it called? Crafty Cats. So why does it say cat panel on the board, Jay? Jay's not had a very good day today. That's the third mistake he's made so far. Anyway, and it's only at 9 o'clock, do you know what I mean? So, thank you, Jenniffer. Beautiful. Remember, send your emails to your cats. Sewing Quarter... no, not Sewing Quarter. Studio, thank you, Hannah, at sewingquarter.com. Studio at sewingquarter.com. Send your emails to your cats in. I've sent pictures of Norman and Ellie in. If you've got a picture of your cat, send them in for the next hour. We'll give them a shout out and we'll show them off to the world. That's it for now. Jenniffer will be back with cloth kits in an hour. 3 minutes time. It's me with all beautiful, beautiful cat fabrics, cat panels and things like that. Don't miss it.
Did you know there are multiple ways you can contact us, even if it's just to ask a question? Our friendly team are always on standby. You can call our customer service team at 0800 112 4433, email us at help@sewingquarter.com, visit our Facebook page, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter at Sewing Quarter, and even message us through our website, and our presenters will answer your questions live on air. Sewing Quarter is at the very heart of sewing, as we bring you all things sewing and quilting. The team behind us live and breathe sewing day to day. We strive to bring you exclusive offers, exciting live demonstrations, and most importantly, we will custom cut fabric to your specification in our very own cutting room. We will also be bringing you TV exclusives that you won't be able to find anywhere else. So come and join us today at the Sewing Quarter.
Welcome to the Sewing Quarter!
The Sewing Quarter is a new, inspirational sewing and quilting channel here to help educate our viewers with some of the best designers in the business. We hope to bring you some exciting demonstrations with some of the top industry experts. We're part of the Immediate Media family. Immediate Media is a fast-growing multi-platform company who operate some of the most loved brands across the UK. Our brands range from our first TV shopping channel adventure with Jewellery Maker to several successful magazines such as Simply Sewing, Radio Times, BBC Good Food and many more. We've been working incredibly hard to set up and bring you our new exciting channel, and we hope that we can help inspire you with new ideas and projects. Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love.
Join us on Saturday the 8th of April when Mandy Shaw will be back to showcase her wonderful range of kits and projects. Mandy has pulled out all the stops to bring a brand new range of inspirational kits and her best-selling Stitch with Love book packed full of projects and guides. So join Mandy Shaw on Saturday the 8th of April at 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Now, I don't want to start my show on a negative, but this fabric has been discontinued by the manufacturers. So we wanted more. We wanted the buying department. We didn't ask Crystal to do it, don't worry. We wanted the buying department to get more of this because we've only shown it once, and I can't tell you how it flew out. So when we knew we were doing this, Hannah and I said, "Oh, can you order more? Because it'll sell, right?" These are all discontinued by the manufacturer. So I'm not saying, I'm not adding, right, how do I do this? I don't want to say I don't want to add undue pressure. We've got quantity today. It's not like I'm sitting here going, oh no, this is it. But we can't order anymore because the manufacturers have now discontinued this range. So if you love, and we know how much you love your cats, I know how much I love my Norman and Nellie, you are going to love this fabric. So I'll take you through the fabrics very, very quickly, and then we'll talk about the hour and everything. This first piece is a panel. It's a panel and it's lovely. Now, you can buy multiples of panels if you want it all joined together, and your panels will come joined together. If you order 3, then they will be joined together. It's called the Crafty Cats panel. It's 60 centimetres by, I'd say, 120 centimetres. I'll measure it for you, but I think it's 120 centimetres. And isn't it gorgeous? You're only seeing one cat there. The cat up a tree. Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what, leave it where it is, and I'll do this, right? So, we've got the cat up a tree. We've got the cat in the knitting box, which a lot of you send pictures in of your cat in a knitting box. But then this one here, look. This one's cat on a sewing box. Not cat on a hot tin roof. Cat on a sewing box, sitting on the cushions. Cat helping with the gardening. Ooh. Look! The cat behind the sewing machine. That's actually Moya Mary's cat, that one. This is like my Nellie. That's what she looks like, sitting on the chair there. Then there's this one. Oh, hang on, my bad. Then there's this one here, watching the birds. That one's a bit naughty, isn't it? Sitting underneath the birdhouse. And then Home Sweet Home cat. Yeah, look at this. This is your stash of brand new fabric. It's like when my mum bought a hat for my sister's wedding, and she thought, oh, I'll hide it in the box at the top of the wardrobe. She'd left it there for a few weeks, so it was fine. Her cat at the time, Ming, who was a Siamese, I'd found it and got in the box and was lying on, so that on the day of the wedding, she wasn't happy. She was not happy. Anyway, that's the panel. That's only £6.95. £6.95 for that panel. Isn't it beautiful? Now, as I said, if you multiply, they are joined together. If you multiply these, will be joined together. So if you're thinking you're making, do you know what would be lovely in this, a duvet, child's duvet cover? Wouldn't that be lovely if they love their cats? Anyway, that's the panel. I'll go through all more detail. I just want to show you them now, and then I'll show some pictures. Got lots of lovely pictures here. So is it the labels now? I keep wanting to say stamps, but it's labels. Right, this you buy by the half-metre increment. This one you buy by the... Now, if you love the panel, look, it's the same cats, but there's more. There's more. Look at this one. Oh, hang on. Where are you going? Hang on, let me move it, then I'll move it then. Look! That one's a real spoilt one, isn't it? Yeah, sock under the bed there. There's the birdhouse one. There's the sewing machine one. I saw another different one a minute ago. Maybe it's only that one I saw. No, that's the only one that's different, I think. We've done the cat up a tree. No, hang on, the cat up a tree. Yeah, that's on the panel. That was the first panel. That one there, that was on the panel. That's on the panel. That was the first one we looked at. Aren't they lovely, though? So you can buy this fabric. Now, let me just get my tape measure. Oh, get my tape measure. Now, this isn't a pan. Oh, hang on. I've sold this as a ½ metre before, not as a panel. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, this is a panel, I'm being told now. I'll measure it, because then we'll be able to tell if it's ½ metre, it's fabric, and if it's 60 centimetres, it's a panel. It's a panel. Okay, right, it's being sold as a panel. But again, because it's a panel, if you multi-buy, they'll be joined together. What I wanted to point out, excuse me, was, I know, because people will ask about the other one as well, the 3 1/4 inches across the designs are, just over the 8, almost 8.5 centimetres, 8.5 centimetres. That's how big each picture is. And what I'll do is I'll do the same on the panel. I think they were 12. Oh, I can tell you actually now. The panel are 25 centimetre square, 10-inch squares, the actual picture. But I'll go through all that again with you in a minute. So this is sold as a panel. I do apologise. That's my not mistake, because I thought it was it is a panel. So obviously, when you buy the panel, it'll come this way. But if you buy 2 of them, so for £5.45, now you see that's another thing, isn't it? Panels are normally more than that. Panels are that. £5, you win, because you still get them joined together. So even if, you're getting more for your money, because if you were buying it by the 50 centimetre increment, you'd be paying £5.45 for 50 centimetres. Do you know why I think they've done it? Because if you only took 50 centimetres, you'd cut half of a cat off, wouldn't you, if you had 50? Anyway, you're getting half a cat for free, lots of them. Anyway, I love it. I will carry on. I'll come back to all these, don't worry. I just want you to see them all, because you can't see them on the web until we've run the graphics through, you see. Oh, now, this is Hannah's favourite. Now, this is sold as a... Let me just check. This is sold... Oh, yeah, because this is a metre. This is a metre, right? But you can buy it in ½ metre increments. You see... £5.45 for ½ metre. Look at them. That is such a beautiful print. This would be lovely for, you know what I mean? If you're doing cushions for your conservatory, or a kneeling pad for the garden, or anything to do that. Someone said, last time we showed this, someone said they were making curtains for their kitchen out of this. It's beautiful. It's got that vintage feel to it, hasn't it? Oh, look, I've just seen a really naughty cat here. Look. And then look at this. Oh, hang on, where are we there? Sewing quarter, quilts almost on the washing line. There's Hannah's apron that she wears when she's prepping. And then and then down here, your clean washing. There's a cat asleep on the clean washing. Well, not asleep, smiling on the clean washing. Isn't it lovely? Now, we do sell this by the ½ metre increment. Beautiful, beautiful Macawa fabric. Really lovely, lovely cotton fabric. Obviously, that's a metre you got there. So if you wanted this much, you'd have to buy 2 units, 2 increments of that, because we do sell in the 50 centimetre increments. We'll come back and look at them in more detail in a minute, because the people on the web can't start putting them in their basket until we've shown everything, you see. This is so popular. I can't tell you. I cannot tell you. I bet you any money this will be the first one to sell out today. I bet you any money that this... I said it first. Hannah said, I'm betting that as well. This is obviously a metre. You can buy it by the ½ metre. It's called the Crafty Cats Paws on blue fabric. Isn't it lovely? Isn't that really cute? Now, what I also love is on the... I'll just show you the panels and the print, the little... what do we call these? No, what it's called, that name? A block... Labels. I don't know why I can't remember that. They've got little footprints on there, so if you're going to team, it's going to look lovely, isn't it? Really lovely. £5.45. Now, from a distance, so we're moving out, people are going to think, oh, that's a nice spotty fabric John's made his cushions out of. Then you get close to, and you realise they're little pussy paw prints going in all different directions. Well, that's hardly running wild, Hannah. They're all kind of... I don't even know what the word is. I'm just working out the pattern. No, exactly. Right, I'm going to, though. Check out your baskets. I told you, didn't I? I told you this would be popular. If you've got this in your basket, please check out. Right, OK, and I'll show you the solid. Shall I show you the solids yet, or shall I wait? Right, some pictures of some cats first. Right, let's have a look at some pictures of some cats. Oh, look, right, this is Nellie. That's my Nellie. That's what she drinks out of, my lovely fountain. She drinks out. She looks a bit shocked there, doesn't she? Nellie is a Burmese, chocolate Burmese. She's not £6.95. Flipping heck. That's my Nellie there. Oh, that's not Norman. OK. There's Norman. That's Norman, who is Nellie's brother, and he's Lilac Burmese. Oh, he's gorgeous, my lovely Norman. Anyway, so Nellie again, because we've got to go back the other way. Right, now. No, what's it called? Pepper. This is Pepper. Lovely eyes, really beautiful eyes. That's Tom the cameraman's cat there. Oh, that's nice. Whose is that? Hannah's just checking now. Oh, OK. What's that cat called? George. And who's it owned by? What's his name? Chris. Uncle Chris. That's Uncle Chris's cat. That's a nice cat, isn't it? Oh, look, I see. I've got pictures like that of my cats in the bed as well. What's that cat called? Molly. And whose is that cat? Oh, look, moving on. Oh, look, that one's... Now, that's just typical, isn't it, of the one of the pictures on the cat panel, look. Whose is that? Inca. Oh, I love that name, Inca. This is Susan's cat, Inca, helping with the sewing, knowing that they shouldn't be sitting on that piece of fabric. What's the fabric got printed on? It's got little rabbits. Oh, that's nice. Maybe you're making an Easter project. OK, 2 more, then we'll move on with the fabrics again. Oh, look. Sparky. He doesn't look very sparky to me. Melanie, you say, is making a quilt. And is he a Burmese then? Let me know what kind of cat he is. He's putting the binding. He's helping putting the binding on. Oh, that's him on another one. Oh, he loves posing for the camera, doesn't he? I like that quilt. Nice quilt. OK, there's more coming in. There's more coming in. Keep your cat pictures coming in. Let me show you. Before I go back to the fabric, I just want to show you what you can make. Oh, don't slip. Out of the different fabrics. Now, these were made by a very, very special lady, a friend of the show's. Now, you know my friend Liz, Elizabeth, she's very big in publishing, got a little friend called Kevin. This is her friend Nanny Julie. Nanny Julie made this. Isn't it lovely? Have a look. Oh, not that. Don't look at that. Suddenly saw somebody's cat being moved around the screen then, didn't we? There we go. It's a Crafty Cat panel. Now, Nanny Julie is a very well-known lady in her village. She lives... I won't say where she lives, but she's got a very big house. She's got 2 dogs and lots of grandchildren, and they go to the local school, and everybody adores her. Everybody loves her. And she cut off so well as well, can't she? She's made this lovely, lovely quilt here. So what you've got is you've got the stamp... Right, hang on, what's it called? Labels. It's called the labels. Hannah's just telling me it's called the stamp, which is me getting it wrong. But it's not fabric. You buy it in a panel of 60 centimetres by 120 centimetres. So and then it's been quilted through. And then look at that gorgeous backing fabric there. Now, I've got that backing fabric here. That is the linear texture from our Macawa range. Now, it hasn't got... It's printed, look. It's a printed fabric on there. So you're not going to be worrying about creasing. It's 100% cotton. That's a lovely, bright, bright orange there, isn't it? So what Nanny Julie... Oh, it's in pumpkin, not orange. Pumpkin, John. So Nanny Julie's making me some bunting and a cushion as well for a show coming up. Me and Nanny Julie should go into business, I think, together. We could make a fortune, couldn't we? Anyway, so she's used part of the panel. Here, she's quilted it. She's got some batting, which I'll tell you about in a second. And then that beautiful linear fabric on the back. And she's used it as a binding around the backing of that. Isn't that lovely? So now, you see, you could make that. What would you use that for, you see? What would you use that for, that little quilt? It could be a little cot quilt. It could be one for your cats to sleep on, because my Norman and Nellie, they love sleeping on the windowsills. Use it as a wall hanging. You could use that as a lovely wall hanging. Jo, you know Jo makes our animals. She has a wall hanging, quilted wall hanging above her bed. I know. Isn't that lovely? Right, let me show you the other thing that Nanny Julie's made as well. Now, the other panel, she's used the other panel, the big panel for this one, which is this one. I'll just get it out so you can see it. It's beautifully made. It looks like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say Gucci, but it looks like a Gucci cushion, this one coming out. Other designers are available. Other designers, I'm not allowed to say it, okay. But doesn't it look like, I'm trying to say it again. Doesn't it look, because it's got the beautiful quilting around the outside. It's beautiful. So what Nanny Julie's used is she's used one of the prints from the panel there. Now, when I said it measures 10, let me put my ruler in again so you can see how big this actually is. She's gone out a little bit further, hasn't she? She's done 10.5 inches, which is 27 centimetres square. She's gone out a little bit onto here and used some of that in her picture. This one is 10 inches, 25 centimetres, and then she's gone out a little bit and used, because it looks very clever. It looks like she's put a very, very narrow frame on it, but it's actually part of the panel. So she's used one of the Crafty Cats panel there that comes $6.95. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. You get 8 of them on there. Okay, and then I thought it was something important. And then I thought I was getting in trouble for saying that designer name then. Hannah just put an expletive down my earpiece. Anyway, this is a lovely, 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 lovely pink fabric. Oh, hang on. Look, I've got the pink fabric there. It's one of our solids. Oh, it's got fluff all over it. Isn't that beautiful? Now imagine if you decorated one of your rooms. You could make 8 different cushions with 8 different personality cats on. So that's the baby pink spectrum fabric there, which we've used. I'll go through all this properly with you again in a second. I promise I'll go through this properly. There are so many people messaging in with lots and lots of questions. We'll go through them. We're only 1:15. We will go through them all for you. So thank you, Nanny Julie. You've done us proud. Sterling job. So anyway, as I said, she's making me some bunting and some cushions for another show. I hope they're for my show. Oh, what did I say at the beginning of the show? The paw prints sold out. The paw prints are sold out. We had quantity. We had quantity as well. So let's get back. Oh, no. Right, hang on a second. We had loads of this. Half the quantity of this panel, the labels panel, has gone. That's that one there. Let me move that one out of the way. Oh, and there's a question. So let's put that on the table and let's ask the question. I might not be able to answer it, but let's ask the question. All right, okay, how much of the fabric did they use to make that? Well, let's have a look. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 60. So you get 66 squares. You get 66 squares. So if you have a look, this was the so if that takes the edge there and that goes to the edge there, they used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 across and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down. So they used a square of the panel. So if you made that lovely quilt there, you'd have all this left over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they used just over half. They used just over half because there's 11 across the top and 6 down the bottom there. So that's how many. The question is, they use that. Oh, Hannah's getting a little bit stressed, which means there's lots and lots of messages coming in. Oh no. Okay, we better don't ask Crystal to help out. We can't put any more of this in. We cannot put any more of this in because it's discontinued at the manufacturers. We had loads and loads and loads of these panels, and we're down to single figures. We started the show going, oh, we'll be fine. We've got hundreds. £5.45 for the panel. It is beautiful, isn't it? Shall I do the other panel first? Because if that panel sells out, we will have a look at this panel. Okay, right. Okay, so we've sold the same amount of these as we have those, but we had more of these when we started. So we're sort of all right with this one, but we're down to single figures on that one. So just have a look at each of these designs, because they've all, look at this. I love the way they're all themed. So the one at the sewing box has got the button frame on it. The one in the garden has got flowers around it. The one at the knitting box has got buttons. The one in the garden butterfly has got, what's that thing called there? Flower pot, thank you, has got butterflies around it. This one, look at this one. This one's got cupcakes. Oh, I'll move it. I've got cupcakes all around that one. We've got notions around this one. We've got more butterflies there and more flowers there. Oh, sorry. More butterflies there, more flowers there. This is a panel for £6.95. This is 10 inches from there to there. It's a 10-inch square if you're just taking that one. But Nanny Julie, when she made hers, she took it out a little bit more and used a frame of the paw prints there. £6.95. 0800 112 44 33. If you want to send in pictures to your cats, you can only do that by email, which is studio@sewingquarter.com. Studio@sewingquarter.com. We've got some more to show. Oh, these, I can see what's coming up next. Look at these. Is it the same cat? That should... Oh, Mary said she adopted these two cats in November. Bo and Coco are two little boys. Are they related? Oh, they love all her sewing threads. I'm not surprised. And oh, thank you, Mary. She's loving the show. Aren't they beautiful cats, though? You can tell by their eyes how much they're loved, can't you? When you see a cat looking like that, you can tell how much they're loved. Thank you, Mary. Is there another one? Oh, that's a cat sitting on 1,000,000 cats. Bounty. Sandra's cat, Bounty. Oh, I love that fabric they're sitting on. I think maybe we should... Oh, is it a quilt? Hang on, it's a quilt. Oh, okay. Now, the fabric... now, how old is he now? Richard's 16-year-old son, Richard's my director, had a baby grow made out of... Yeah, his son, who's 16 now, had a baby grow made out of that when he was 1 year old. It's not patchwork, is it? It's just a really beautiful print, I think. Oh, I love that. That's nice. Where's the cat? Oh, look! Oh. Whose is that one, then? Right. Oh, no, she called it Book. Christine's put, hello, John, this is my cat, Book. No, maybe she's me. Is it called Book, Christine? Oh, look. It's funny, isn't it? Norman, look at your books. We can see what books you read now. Back to me, because mine would be all Jackie Collins and Jane McDonald books and things like that, and Karen McGiffin's book and things like that along my shelf. Anyway, thank you. Get your picture, your cats in. We're doing dogs at 11 o'clock. We're doing dogs at 11 o'clock. It's just cats in this ad, because this is... What's this show called? Copycats. Copycats. I've got cat panel. I'll have to get Jay to do that properly. Right, we haven't shown this fabric for a while. This is lovely. This is Hannah's favourite. Now, this does come as a fabric. So you buy this one in 50-centimetre increments. That's obviously a metre that you're getting there. Really lovely retro print, this one, isn't it? It's called Crafty Cats Garden Fabric. £5.45 for half a metre. And it's lovely, isn't it? It does have that really lovely vintage feel to it, doesn't it? Aren't they lovely? At £5.45. Someone's asking about what wadding Nanny Julie used. I'll show you in a second. I've got the wadding. I'll show you in a second. I have to go to the other side to do that. I'm just showing you the fabrics here. Now, for some reason, I've got a blue fabric, or a lilac-y fabric here as well. Nanny Julie obviously wasn't sent the blue fabric. It's more of a... Do you know what? I'm just going to put that in there. I'm just going to put that in there. I'm going to put that one in there. I think they might be from a different show that was not supposed to this one. Love it. Love it. Have you looked at this? Have you seen the vintage... Have you seen the attention to detail going on in that fabric there? I just love it. What are you going to make out of this? You could make a cat bed out of this, couldn't you? Make a cat cushion out of it. Or if you don't want to use it for the cat, it looks going to look lovely in your house. We did have somebody say an apron. Wouldn't an apron look lovely in this? Or the thing that Hannah always says, a kneeling pad for the garden when you're doing the weeding. Because she was out in the garden this weekend, she said, doing a bit of weeding. Oh, no, not another announcement. Which one? Labels panel sold out. I do apologise. We had so much. We had so much of this at the beginning of the hour. What am I going to do? It's only 25 past. Could we get somebody to bring me some more cat-influenced fabric in? Right. This big panel. Right, let me just move this out of the way. Right, okay. I'm going to be standing here with one piece of fabric, aren't I? I can just see it now. Right, a lot of you have got this panel in your basket. Start checking out if you've got this in your basket. Remember, you're only paying one postage and packaging all day long of £2.95. This is a panel for £6.95. It measures 60 centimetres by 120. I'll double check. Let me check. I'm going to. I'm sure it's 120, but I'll just double check. So 60 centimetres, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 panels. I'll show you Nanny Julie's cushion again in a minute. Oh, actually, I do apologise. It's 114. It's 114 across that one, not 120, 114 across that one. Oh, let's have a look. Somebody has made something. Who is it? Our Janice? No, a different Janice. If it was our Janice, it'd have one ear bigger than the other, wouldn't it? But anyway, and pink hair. We've got a picture. Oh, that's lovely, because that's our bag, isn't it? Didn't we do that bag as well? So that's from Janice, is it? So, right, we've only ever shown this cat panel fabric once before, and she bought the cat panel there, and she's chosen, I wonder if that's her sewing basket, because look, she's chosen the sewing. I wonder if she's got a different cat on the other side. But I have to say, I like that patchwork underneath it. What's that patchwork underneath? That's like a really ornate... Janice, where do you live? At £6.95 pence is the panel, right? Janice is... That's a lovely picture, Janice. I love that bag. Oh. Right, there's more pictures coming in. Please get... While Hannah sorts out the pictures, I'll just show you this... No, I can't show you that now, because that's... we've sold that fabric, haven't we? I'll just show it for one last time. This is what This is what you could have won. Remember that show? What was that? Bullseye. Nanny Julie made this lovely, lovely quilt out of this, which is sold out now. Sold out. That fabric is sold out now. But if you want the orange fabric that she's backed it with, I'll go through that with you in a second. Oh, June. June. Right, June, I'm being told off now. June said, I actually love the fabric behind, John. Please show it. I won't put it in my trolley behind. There you go, June. It is nice, isn't it? And I thought we'd raise this table so you couldn't see my belly. It seems to have fallen down a bit, I think. This is Spectrum Solid in... That's not sky blue. That is definitely not sky blue. Do we need to double check that? Right, if you're expecting sky blue... well, I'd love to see a sky that colour. That's more like London Blue Topaz, isn't it, that one? It's gorgeous. I have to say it's gorgeous. It's definitely not sky blue. It's got a kind of lilac-y lavender feel to it, that one. Right, it would look lovely with the garden, this one. Hang on, let me show you. Let me get this one out of the way, and this one out of the way. I've got so few pieces left to show you now. You're buying them far too quickly for me today. So, if you get some of this, right? This is the garden fabric here, £5.45 for half a metre. Let's just put that across there like that. So, if you're making any of the items we've suggested, and then maybe you trim it in the blue, which they're calling the sky blue, That looks nice, doesn't it? Because you're picking up the colour from the plant pots and things like that. Oh, I'll just put it in shot. There you go. Right, but if you don't want the blue, we've got it in the pink as well. The pink looks lovely with it. If you don't like these three colours we're bringing you, then there are more Spectrum solids on the website. So this is the baby pink, across the bottom there. £3.25, half metre, that's the baby pink there. This one here is this one here, £3.25 for half a metre. And then I like this one with it, I must admit. I'm going to take those two out. Diane, I'll show you that in a second, right? Look at, I think the orange works brilliantly with that fabric. Look. That's the orange going across the bottom there, the linear texture fabric. In pumpkin, sorry, that's £4.95 for half a metre. Right, Diane has asked, is the blue in the fabric the same as the blue in the panel? Well, I'll have a look. There's the panel. That's the panel going across the bottom there. This is the blue. Right, it's hard to tell, I think. If I'm totally and utterly honest with you, it's a different blue. I don't know if you can see on your telly there. This is more like a French royal blue. This is more like a lavender blue. They're not the same colour. They go nicely, but if you're looking for a match, they're definitely not the same colour. Yeah, the reason, apparently, we're being told now by Crystal, that it was chosen to go with the garden fabric. Lovely and fresh. You see, now, isn't it funny? It's personal. Let me move that one out of the way. It's going to get confusing, isn't it? So this is the garden fabric here. This is the one that Crystal chose to go with this fabric, which is lovely, really lovely and fresh. But my choice would be this one. To pick that. That goes beautifully. Let me show you how. Well, it depends what you've got in the house, depends what you like and everything, I suppose, doesn't it? You might not like pumpkin. I love pumpkin soup. Right, okay, look. Because that's, you wouldn't, there. There's your garden fabric there, going across the bottom of your screen, £5.45 for half a metre. There's your pumpkin. Now, this is a linear, it's called a linear texture fabric. It's not actually textured, it's just the print on top of the fabric, but that looks lovely. So imagine that as a binding. That I think those two work exquisitely well together. But let me just change it for the blue. I'll just change it for the blue. Oh yeah, that looks nice as well, doesn't it? Oh, that is nice. That is nice. Whoever chose that one, Crystal, that's a lovely one. So now, I haven't got the graphics for the blue one in. Oh, there it is, across the bottom. That's the sky blue. The pumpkin was this one that I just showed you. That's the pumpkin one that's up at the top of the screen for £4.95 for half a metre. This one is the sky blue one for £3.25 for half a metre. Right, we'll go and see wadding. People have asked about the wadding. Let me just fold up and tidy before I go. Oh, I've got some pictures of cats as well for you to look at. Oh, one. Oh, now, if you want to get your cat picture on, send it in now, because there's only one more to show at the moment. So, oh, there's loads of dogs for later. Lots of pictures of dogs for later. Oh, look. That's Dawn Big Bird's cat. What's their name? Boo Bear. Aww. Oh, thank you. It's lovely to see Norman and Nellie again. Thank you. Oh, yes, you can buy a cat, the biggest presents in the world, can't you? But it's going to love the box it comes in, isn't it? Right, people have asked about the wadding. I've got 2 lots of wadding in this hour. If you're making the cat bed or cushion or... Well, no, the cushion, you get a cushion pad, wouldn't you? A cushion stuffing pad. But if you're making the quilt from earlier, I'm not quite sure which one of these 2 that... Nanny Julie used, but I've got 2 lots of wadding in this show. This one, easy to quilt, down-like softness, machine washable, non-allergenic, full size, 81 by 90, oh, that's a big one, isn't it? 81 by 96 inches, 205 centimetres by 243 centimetres. That's only £12.95. Premium polyester, easy to quilt, they're calling it batting, like wadding, batting, same thing, isn't it? That's a lot in there. That's a lot in there. What weight is it? So it's just must be the let me have a feel. Oh yes, it's just the regular weight, that one. Okay, and then the other one I've got is this one. Now this one is the same, but this is a crib size. Oh, actually, what size did they call that one then? That was full size, that last one. This one is crib size. I can't see the measurements from here, I'm afraid. 45 inches by 60 inches. 114 by 152. Hobbs, polydown, premium polyester, crib size, £5.95. If you don't maybe need as much as they had in the full-size package there. Oh, where do you send your photos? You send your photos by email only, studio@sewingquarter.com. Studio@sewingquarter.com. Just get them in. We've still got 20 minutes yet, so get your pictures of your cats in. Oh, now, somebody wants to see what Janice made out of the cat panel. It's not our Janice. This is a viewer Janice. She made this lovely bag. We've only shown the cat panel once before, one show before, and Janice bought hers then. Now, it's a lovely idea, because we made a cushion out of it, didn't we? And Nanny Julie's made... Oh, actually, I'll show you in a second. So this is the panel. Here we go. Have a look at the panel. So we got the Crafty Cats panel there, £6.95. £6.95. Right, I've got, I hate to do this. If you've got it in your basket, if you definitely want it, please check out. Aren't they lovely? Aren't they lovely? I'll show you the cushion again. The lovely fabric. It's Macao fabric. I'll show you the cushion that Nanny Julie's made as well. It's just over here. A really, really cute idea. What she's done is she's used the central one of the pictures, but instead of just cutting it out across the 10-inch picture there, she's just added a little bit of the border around there. So it looks like she's done a very, very narrow framework, really, but it's actually part of the panel. And then what I love is she's used the pink fabric, which I've got here. She's used this solid pink fabric here to create this love. And hasn't she quilted it beautifully? She hasn't gone through the centre with any quilting. She's literally just quilted the frame. And then she's used the pink at the back there. She's done an envelope back. Isn't that beautiful? Really, really lovely. I hope she's not expecting any of this stuff back. I hope she's not thinking, oh, well, that pussycat looked lovely in my conservatory. Nuh-uh. £6.95 for the panel. Not just this, because you get 8 pictures. You get 8 pictures. Oh, do you know what? That's less than £1 a picture, isn't it? If you think about it. You're getting 8 framed pictures there for £6.95. Now, I hate to do this to you, but if you've got it in your basket, please check out. If you definitely want it, please check out. I'll explain to you why I say this to you all the time. What happens is we never, ever, ever take anything out of your basket. Never take anything out of your basket physically. But say we had, I don't know, I'll just say 10, for example, right? If there were 10 of these left and 11 of you have it in your basket, the first 10 to check out will get it. And then when the 11th person comes to check out, if it's... you'll get a message saying, sorry, sold out, not available. Because putting it in your basket doesn't guarantee you've got it. That's why we brought this £2.95 post and packaging per day in. So you can put this in your basket, check out, then maybe there's something in the next hour when Jennifer's back and she's about making a skirt, and you want some Alison Glass fabric to go with the skirt. You can still check out again, but you only pay one post and packaging of £2.95 for the whole day. So, cat photos. All right, please check out your baskets, otherwise people will start missing out. Remember, this has been discontinued by the manufacturer. Discontinued now. We wanted loads more for the Today Show, but we had loads anyway, but as you can see, it's all flying out. Oh, look. Naomi's cat. Nice advert for your sewing machine there, Naomi. Evie. Spell it again. T-A. Tasker. Oh, that's a nice name. Helping, hindering more like, aren't they? I just love they want to be where you want to be, because whenever I get on the computer, Norman comes and sits on the computer. When my friend Chris, next door neighbour Chris, comes in, when I'm away, she comes in to look after Norman and Nellie. She brings her, she's the one from the Chipping Camden Quilting Society. She brings her quilting in and Norman sits on the quilt while she's doing it. Okay. Oh, another good advert for somebody. Oh, yeah. The cat's called Eileen. Oh, I've got a friend called Jojo. That Jojo looks lovely. That's Eileen's cat, Jojo. Oh, this is Bear Grylls. She called him Bear Grylls. Whose cat is it? Carol's cat, Big Boy. You need to paint your fence, Carol. This is Sandra's cat, Mitzi. Oh, adopted Mitzi there. Oh. Oh, my word. This is Sarah. With a cat in Africa. A little bit bigger. I've got a picture. When I did a film called Ghost in the Darkness in Africa a few years ago. And there was before we started filming, it was all about lions. And we had lion I'll tell you a very quick story about it. Anyway, we all went out to a party one night. And then the next day we had a lunch barbecue. And I went along. And there's a lion there. A full-size lion. And I've got a photo of me stroking. It's obviously got a big chain on it. Stroking this lion. But I also have to tell you, in rehearsals, right? We were taught how to deal. Because we had real live lions that we were filming with. And we were taught what to do. And they said, if ever a lion gets free and it runs towards you, you stare at it. You don't run. You just stare at it. Anyway, I went down to the set one day and I took my car and got out the car, walked out. I was watching them film this lion climbing up a tree, and suddenly the lion just turned round and there was an electric fence all around the bottom of the tree. Leapt over the electric fence, and this lion, I mean a big lion with a great big mane, just came running towards me. And I mean, I didn't run because you just freeze, because you just think, well, I can't say what I was thinking, but I was very, very sweaty. And anyway, he went straight past me, knocked me flying, because they're all muscle. They're big, big muscle. Chased after somebody else, I know. He was safe, because he then ran into my car. And because I'd locked my car, he jumped into the car, and the lion jumped on top of my car. Oh, I can't tell you. That was the day before I got chased by a hippopotamus. But that's another story. That's another story. Anyway, sorry. We got moved off cats. Right. Okay, we are running low on all of these fabrics. Didn't think I was going to be saying that this hour, so I'll just take you through each and every one of them. This is the Crafty Cat panel. 60 centimetres by 112 centimetres. You get 8 pictures, 8 of these lovely pictures. I'll move it in for you. Right, an announcement. If everybody who's got this in their basket, if you were all to check out, we'd be down to single figures. That's how low it is. So if you've got it in your we had hundreds and hundreds of these. Thought we'd be fine. Thought we'd be like, oh, we'll do another show next Tuesday, because it's always very popular. Hundreds of these we had, right? If everyone checks out their basket, who's got one in their basket now, if everybody checks that out, we'll be down to single figures. So if you want this, you need to call. I've still got 15 minutes of the show to go. This could sell out. This could sell out. I love it. I love it. Let me just hold this up for you. Beautiful cat panels, one in the tree, one in the knitting box, one in the garden, one in the sewing box, one in the sewing machine, and one on the chair. Oh, I can't see the 2 at the bottom. 2 at the bottom, another one in the tree, and another one on your clean washing. £6.95. Right, so that is the panel. Oh, Anne said I should write a book. Anne, I'd be if I told you. You see, this is why you have to come and see my one-man show, Anne, because I do all the Hollywood secrets. I can't tell them now because it's only 9:45 in the morning, and you know it's a sewing quarter. It's not really. But I tell you, I did my one-man show in the West End, right, for a month, and it sold out. It sold out every single performance. That's when I was famous, of course. Right, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I just do it for charity now. I love this fabric. This is the Crafty Cats garden fabric. You're going to get bored of me. I know you get bored of me anyway, but I've got an announcement. Single figures. Check it out in your baskets, because I'm down to single figures of units in this now. Obviously, a unit of this is 1/2 metre. So if I'm down to single figures, it means I've got less than 5 metres. It means I've got less than 5 metres of this left. Right? Before I show you the solid fabrics, we've got to go with them. And you check out your baskets now. Look at 3 more pussycat. Oh, look. Who? Wobble? This is Wobble. That's Jay's nickname, isn't it? But don't tell him. That's Wobble. Who's that cat? Marion. I love him. I wonder what kind of cat he is. Look at his fur. Beautiful colour. That's Wobble from Marion. Oh, look. Oh, look. And then look what's on in the background. This is Beverly's cat. Bonnie, is it? I was going to say it's Siamese, isn't it? Chocolate point Siamese. Oh, look at those ears. Siamese, they're such naughty, naughty, naughty cat Siamese. And butter wouldn't melt, would it there? And then what did you say? Oh, all right. There's a couple more pictures. We can't load those up for some reason. We'll see if we can get them up. We'll see if we can get them up for you. Right, let me take you through the solid. Let me take you through the solid fabrics again. What I'll do is I'll put the garden fabric down. I'll put the garden fabric. Did you get that, Jay? I'll put the garden fabric out for you. And then let's have a look. Which one of these would you use to back or to bind? Right, so that's the garden fabric. This is the pink that I'm showing you here. The baby pink there. Now, you see, I think the baby pink works. If you've got a panel, oh, we're doing a lot of that today. What was that? We just got a picture of a bundle then, Hannah. Yes. So I'll put this into shot for you then. There you go. If you buy the panel, you see this pink works really well. That's the baby pink. Look, that Nanny Julie have made a pillow out of the pink there, £3.25. That's the panel there, which is at the bottom, which you need to check out your baskets because this is going to go. The panel's about to go. Spectrum Solid Fabric by Macawa in baby pink as the border one there. The Nanny Julie's quilted, £3.25 for half a metre. It's also on the back as well. It's also on the back. And there you can see it next to the garden fabric. See, which is lovely. It's lovely, fresh and clean, isn't it, right? So if you don't want to go for the pink, if pink's not your colour scheme, then we'll go with the blue, which June loves and told me off for putting it away. So this... Oh, no, wrong way, John. You've got one job. This. Look. This is the garden fabric. This, right now, they call it sky blue, Jay. Jay didn't name them, but, you know, they've called that sky blue. It's not your typical sky blue, is it? At £3.25 for half a metre. That's this one here. It looks lovely. If you're making a pillow or a cushion, that would be a lovely trim to it, wouldn't it? But my favourite of the 3 colours to trim it with is, I'll have a look at this one. Let me open this one out for you. This isn't a solid. This is a different fabric. But it's still made by Macawa. Still fabulous quality. But it's got a print on it. If you have a look, it's got a print on it. It's called Pumpkin. Now, can you see that? Can you see that it's got a linear print on it? That's £4.95 for half a metre. The linear texture fabric in pumpkin, that's the colour, at £4.95. Okay. It's like a linen finish to it, isn't it, that one? Right, and then if we just put that one there with that one. I think that works beautifully. Look at that as trim. Look at that as trim. With this is the garden fabric, and that is the linear texture fabric by Macawa in pumpkin. That's £4.95. If you're having trouble adding anything to your baskets, because there's quite a lot of you there, make sure you check out. Please ring the call centre. It's a free phone number, 0800 112 4433. It's just down the road. It's not in the building where this is, so I can't pop through for them like I used to be at my old place. It's down the road in another building, but they'll be able to answer any questions or help you pop something in your basket if you want to. That, I think, works so beautifully together, doesn't it? That orange, along with that garden fabric, garden print. So that's the orange there. That's £4.95 for half a metre. And we'll put the garden print in across the bottom there for you. Oh. Right, just show it very quickly. Now, yeah, the garden fabric there, I need to tell you, there's 2 metres left. There's 2 meters of the garden fabric. Ooh. It's going to be I'm going to talk slowly for the last 5 minutes. Oh, we've got more cats. Oh, we've got more cats. Oh, we've got loads. Now, I do apologise if we don't get round to showing it, because Hannah said an awful lot have suddenly just appeared now. An awful lot of pictures just appeared now. So, right, here we go. Ready? Now, the cat's not £4.95, obviously. Haven't you all got beautiful cats? What's that one called, then? Poppy, that's Poppy. Oh, it's Christine's cat Poppy, who's nearly 14. That's like my Norman and Nellie, they're 17. They're just 17 this month. Right, okay, we'll just wait for another picture. How are we doing on the panel? Right. If you all check out, there's literally going to be hardly any left. I thought, you know what? I'm honest with you, you know me. I thought we'd be completely safe. When Hannah told me how many units of all these we have when we started the show, we're like, oh yeah, we'll be fine, there's hundreds. Literally, check out your baskets and we're down to single figures. If you check out your baskets, we're down to single figures. £6.95, 62 centimetres by 112 centimetres. Beautiful. It's the one that Nanny Julie's used to create that lovely cushion. I know. Check out your baskets. That's all I'm going to say. I only say it not because I want you to buy it, but I don't want you to miss out on it. That's what I'm trying to say to him. Obviously, we see you're interested in it, but if you, like we had a lady message in the other day, and it was when we had the bunting panel, and she thought, oh, I'll check out my basket later. Later on in the show, she went to check out basket, it said unavailable, sold out. So please, 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 if you've got it in your basket and you definitely want it, then check your basket out as soon as you can. Really minimal numbers of everything now. Right, more cats, and then I'll show you the waddies. So let's have a look at the cats. Just giving you time to check out your baskets. Oh, look at those two. This is Sheila's cat. There's two, aren't there? Delphine. Lilith. Oh, nice names. Now, let me have a look. Now, before we go anywhere else, look at the posh. They've got a posh CD player look in the background. I like that cupboard. You need to tidy up your you need to tidy up your, you see down. I won't say it then. She loves the challenge. Who is it? Sorry, I've forgotten who it is. Christine. Sheila, my love. You need to tidy up your wires at the side of your cabinet there. Babs has sent this one in. Prince, a.k.a. Purple Rain. I'd called that one Snowball myself. Isn't it funny how many of them are sleeping on comfy bits of fabric? Millie or Lily? Millie. Millie's, that's kind of almost like did it move just before you took the picture? I love the colour. It's like tortoiseshell colours, isn't it? And whose is that cat then? Cynthia's cat, Millie. Lovely. All the dog pictures will be coming up in the dog show at 11 o'clock, by the way. There's loads of them. Right, okay. Right, I haven't got long now. Nearly finished the show now. The wadding that Nanny Julie used. If you're making a cat bed or a quilt, indeed, out of the fabrics, down-like, softless, machine washable, non-allergenic, full size, this one, 81 by 96 inches, that's 205 by 243 centimetres. It's only £12.95, look how much you get. And you know when you get it out of the bag how it fluffs up and everything. They call this polyester batting, but it's just wadding, it's just a different name for wadding. If you're like me, it's wadding, basically. Not quite sure whether they've got flying ducks on there. Must be their logo, is it? Don't know. Anyway, all that wadding for £12.95. Or if that's too much for you, if you haven't got anywhere to store it, and you want a small... So that was the full size. This one, I think this is called crib size, this one, isn't it? It's crib size here. If you've got a little cat. What's good about this is machine washable. So if you've made a cat bed out of it, you need to wash it, which I have to do with Normans all the time. This is premium polyester wadding crib size. £5.95. Now that one's 45 by 60 inches, 114 by 152 centimetres. Now, if you can do a wall hanging, like the lovely one that Nanny Julie made, I'm going to show you this, but we sold out of this fabric. We sold out of it. But this is one that Nanny Julie made for us for the show. Isn't it lovely? That fabric has sold out, but if you want the pumpkin fabric, that's still available. That's just got a layer of wadding in there where she's done her quilting. Very simple quilting between it. The pumpkin is going across, that's the pumpkin, going across the bottom of your screen now, £4.95, half metre. It has got a really lovely texture print on it. Right, there's one more cat picture. And then she's going to... There's so many dogs for the dog show. Later on, she'll have to start editing the dog pictures. Oh, look. And what's that one called? Yeah, I could... Oh, Tia. I didn't hear you. You went very quiet. Tia. That's Tia. Now, that's another Carol, isn't it? It's funny, the one with the Carol with the gate that needed painting. That garden needs tidying, Carol. Get the lawnmower out this afternoon. Anyway, thank you so much for sending in all your pictures. It's just so lovely to see. It's really, really lovely to see them. Right, okay, big panel. Oof. Right. Obviously, you can check out whenever you like, but the sooner the better is all I'm saying to you. The sooner the better. Right. Right, just ring the call centre now if you want this. Ring the call centre, 0800 112 4433. If you've got it in your basket, make sure you check out straight away. Right, just give the call centre a ring. Give the call centre a ring. Lots of them in baskets. You need to check out your baskets if you really want this. £6.95 for the cat panel. It is beautiful, isn't it? I thought, well, I keep saying it, I thought we'd be fine. I'm sorry, but make sure you check out. There's still a chance, you can still get it. But you need to check out your basket. Right, I'll just show you. Oh, that's gone as well. I've got the blue left to show you. This. Right, we've only got 2 metres of the pumpkin. We'll get that more in. We will get that in again. But at the moment, today, there's only 2 metres left. Very quickly, the sky blue, which isn't sky at all. I'd call it azure myself. £3.25 for half a metre. Don't go anywhere. Jennifer's up again now with a Clothkit skirt, but this time it's a paper pattern, and then we've got bundles of fabric and everything for you to buy if you want to make the skirt, or you can just buy. Check out your basket for the panels. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 3 minutes with Jennifer. I'm exhausted. Dogs at 11 o'clock, though. Send in your pictures.
Sewing Quarter is at the very heart of sewing as we bring you all things sewing and quilting. The team behind us live and breathe sewing day to day. We strive to bring you exclusive offers, exciting live demonstrations, and most importantly, we will custom cut fabric to your specification in our very own cutting room. We will also be bringing you TV exclusives that you won't be able to find anywhere else. So come and join us today at the Sewing Quarter.
Welcome to the Sewing Quarter!
The Sewing Quarter is a new, inspirational sewing and quilting channel here to help educate our viewers with some of the best designers in the business. We hope to bring you some exciting demonstrations with some of the top industry experts. We're part of the Immediate Media family. Immediate Media is a fast-growing multi-platform company who operate some of the most loved brands across the UK. Our brands range from our first TV shopping channel adventure with Jewellery Maker to several successful magazines such as Simply Sewing, Radio Times, BBC Good Food and many more. We've been working incredibly hard to set up and bring you our new exciting channel, and we hope that we can help inspire you with new ideas and projects. Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love.
Join us on Saturday the 8th of April when Mandy Shaw will be back to showcase her wonderful range of kits and projects. Mandy has pulled out all the stops to bring a brand new range of inspirational kits and her best-selling Stitch with Love book packed full of projects and guides. So join Mandy Shaw on Saturday the 8th of April at 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78.
My name's Victoria Peat and I sew. I teach sewing, I do sewing, I do a lot of sewing. My mum taught me when I was younger. She'll deny that she taught me, but she did set me on my way and I started in my late teens. I like to make lots of things. I make a lot of clothes for my children. I would love to make more things for myself, but I never have enough time. I love bag making and I dabble a little bit in quilting and I love doing patchwork and foundation paper piecing. I really enjoy. It's nice. My favourite tip is to iron. At every talk with the viewers, inspire them, get them doing something new, sharing a few tips, just getting people sewing. One of the favourite items I've made is a quilt. I made this really big quilt with a massive applique on it, and it was one of those jobs where you start it and you think, oh yeah, this will be fine, it won't take long, and then hours and hours later when you finished quilting all the design onto it. But at the end, I was so pleased with what I'd actually managed to achieve and I was really proud of it. So that probably is one of my favourite projects. I think the Sewing Quarter would do a tremendous thing for the sewing world. Just giving people visual ideas and getting them excited about sewing. When you can see stuff happening in the flesh, it's exciting and it's interesting. I think the Sewing Quarter will do an awful lot for that. The Sewing Quarter, what I'm looking forward to most, probably not the early mornings. I'm not good with early mornings, but it's meeting new people, being in a new environment and getting to talk about sewing all the time. I mean, that's just brilliant. It's great.
Just before I start on this fabulous, fabulous pattern and my fabulous guest today, I need to say to you, check out your baskets. If you've got that cat panel in your basket, you do need to check out. You really, really, really need to check out. Because if all of you check out, that'll be it. That'll be it. So just please, 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 if you want it, check out. You only pay £1 postage and packaging all day long. Now, you're used to Clothkits, aren't you, like me, being on the pattern actually drawn on the fabric. Well, this is a Clothkits pattern that you can use over and over and over again. It's lovely, it's a classic A-line skirt. It's the paper pattern, it's £12.95. Now, I have to say, when I saw Jenniffer getting it out of the box earlier, out of the packet earlier, it's really, don't expect like a flimsy, like tissue paper pattern. It's a nice, solid pattern. Right, so the pattern itself is £12.95. But what we're doing, you can buy the pattern on its own. That's not a problem. You can buy the pattern, if you've got your own fabric at home and you want to make it out of, that's absolutely fine. But we've thought we would give you 3 options of 3 different fabrics and linings that you need and the zip to make. So come with me. So we'll stay at the desk here. We've got the 3 different colourways for you here today. Now, these are beautiful. These are such beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fabrics. So, shall we start with the one that we've already made? Jennifer's already made this one. There's a picture of it here, very quickly, a picture of it. Oh, I thought you said you had a picture of the pack. Picture of the pack, sorry. Picture of what you get. Now, it's £30.95, but you get so much, right? This is called Alison Glass in Raven and Solid. Well, one fabric is called Raven, and the other fabric is the black solid, obviously. And you get the zip as well. Now, I'll show you a skirt. I'm not going to open the whole thing out, because you get enough fabric in here to make the skirt out of. But this is beautiful. You get 2 meters of this. You get 2 meters of this fabric. It all comes to get 2 meters of this, which is plenty to make the skirt out of. We love that. You'll be able to see more of that fabric in a minute because we've actually made the skirt, one skirt out of this already. So you get that. You also get the plain black lining, which is lovely. Look, I don't need to unravel that and waft it for you. How much? I think you get 3 units of that. You get 1 metre 50 of that. You get 1 metre 50 of the lining. That's a Macawa plain solid there. And you get the zip that you need for that skirt. Right, okay. Remember, you can buy the pattern separately, but what we've done is we had these 3 beautiful fabrics. So we'll put a lining with it, put a zip with it, and you can buy, so you don't need to worry about going out. If you've got your own, then that's absolutely fine. But there's nothing worse than buying the patterns and then getting home and thinking, oh, I haven't got the zip. Oh, I haven't got the lining fabric. Whereas this, you get the 2 fabrics and you get the zip. So this is the blue one that I'm going to show you now. Just what you get in the pack. Now, you can hardly see that zip because obviously it's a see-through zip. This is beautiful fabric. This has got it's got a polka dot on it. You think, well, that's rather nice, right? But it's called Yonder. It's called Yonder, this one. But look at the background. You've got like doves in flight. You've got insects like bumblebees and everything in flight, all drawn on. Well, not drawn on, obviously printed, but you know, it's like there's even a big star there. There's a really lovely star there. I think that fabric is beautiful. So again, you get 3 meters of the main fabric. You get 2 meters. 2 meters of the main fabric, 1.5 meters of the lining fabric, chosen a really gorgeous grey, like a slate grey for you to go in there. So that's the lining fabric there. And then you also get, now this is a different zip. This is like the mesh zip that we do. That comes in that kit as well. So you've got the zip and the 2 fabrics there. Now, oh, okay, right. If you're looking at this one on the web, the blue one on the web, I'll keep showing you this picture. For some reason, do you know whose fault it is, don't you? It's only Crystal. Do you know what? I think Crystal might be a name I don't mention again soon. If you're looking at this, there's nothing in the picture. Is there anything there or just a blank space? Right, a blank space. So if you want me to show you the blue fabric again, please do. Now, the one that we're doing this morning is this. This is cool. Isn't this lovely? This is still of what you're getting here. That doesn't do it justice, does it at all? Now, again, it's got birds in flight. It's got the insects. It must be from the same range. But in this fabulous pink, this is peony. This is peony, they call this one. £30.95. Now, remember, you get 2 meters of the pink. You get 1.5 meters of the lining. And I love the fact that they've gone with a vanilla lining for this. Right, now, you've got enough fabric in here to make all the sizes in the pattern. So if you make a smaller size, you will have fabric left over. And then, of course, you've got the zip there as well. You've got the zip comes in that part. Now, I've got to take this one over with me because we're going to make it live on air. Aren't we, Jennifer? Yeah. Jennifer is, I'm not. Right, I'll just pop over with this. Right, so the pattern goes there. You can buy the pattern separately, remember. Now, your first tip is, I'm just going to ask you a first tip, and then I'll show you the finished one, about the sizes on the back here. Yes. If you're a size 12 in the shop, I'll show you on this one actually. If you're a size 12 in the shop, don't automatically go for a 12 on a pattern because there's no, you said earlier, there's no standard. Patterns aren't standardised. So it may say UK sizes 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 across the top there, but go by these measurements. Go by the measurements here, your bust, your waist and your hips. Well, you actually don't need your bust for this, because it's only a skirt. The waist and the hips, don't know why they put it on, why they put it on, yeah. Waist and hips, go by, so if you're 74 by 99, then you want to make the size 12. What it is they're your actual measurements. What will happen is the actual skirt will be slightly bigger to allow for ease and everything like that. UK size is 8 to 20. Right, now I'll just quickly show you this. Now, we made this, you've made this as a gift for somebody, haven't you, here? So this is, you know how Amy, excuse me, is much shorter. So we've made it a little bit shorter. This isn't what yours will look like. Yours will be longer than this, won't it? We've made this because Amy's a little bit shorter, so we made this one for Amy. Don't be rude, right? This is the black fabric that I was showing you a minute ago. And now, the skirt that we won't do it now, but the skirt that Jennifer's wearing is actually also this pattern, which you've customised, haven't you? Yeah. So we'll show you all the length on Jennifer in a little while. Right, and then the lining...
Yeah, that's cut 2 centimetres shorter.
It's like cut 2 centimetres shorter, the lining, obviously.
But from the same pattern piece.
Yeah. OK, this is the bundle that you can get, the Alison Glass, Raven and Solid bundle. You can buy the pattern separately, but of course we are making the pink one. The pink one. So how do we work back? We'll just go and move on this one because you've got a lot to do.
Yeah.
So, as I was just saying earlier, the paper that this is made of is... Because you know when you open a normal pattern, we've all had the normal, regular patterns. It's like a very fine tissue paper, isn't it? This is like a good quality, almost vellum paper, isn't it?
Yeah. And I think it's a design classic as well, so it's great. This is something that you could come back to again and again and again, which is why I haven't cut it down.
No, exactly, right, OK, because it's called, what do they call it, an A-line skirt. It's just called the A-line skirt, isn't it?
Yeah.
A-line skirts are never, ever, ever going to go out of fashion. All that might go out of fashion is the fabric you've made it out of. So you might make this year in one of these beautiful fabrics, then in a couple of years' time, you might think, oh, I'd like a denim one, or I'd like a needle cord one. You've got the pattern here already, and because it's good quality paper, it's not going to disintegrate or rip or be flimsy or like that. So you haven't cut...
No.
You don't cut patterns, do you?
I think, well, I make patterns, but any like this that I have, I think a good pattern is an investment.
Right.
So therefore, if you cut off that piece and don't save it, you're getting less value for money.
Well, really. And also, I mean, if I was... Well, I'm not going to make this skirt for myself, am I? But if I'd made a piece for myself 5 years ago, it would be an awful lot smaller than it would be now. So if, say, like 5 years ago, I'd made it to sort of smaller size and chopped it down, then I wanted to make it this year, suddenly I haven't got this bit here. We all the other way around, do you know what I mean? You don't... It's always good to keep the pattern as a whole and then adapt it as you go along, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Right. Then you're getting the whole thing not reduced down and bits missing.
So how does it show us on the pattern? So this is the front of the skirt here.
Yes, I've obviously used this one.
Yes.
But when you open the sheet out, it gives you the sizes here. So
so the same as the Clothkit ones on the fabric
very
earlier,
much the same, just printed on paper instead of on the cord. So I've written that size because that was the one I wanted to go for. And very much like I did earlier on, where I did a chalk line on the fabric, I've done a pencil line. And
because the sizes, before you cut that, the sizes here would have been up here, wouldn't they?
The same as the fabric printed Clothkits kit.
Yes.
There's a line at the bottom and a line at the top, and I've joined the two together because it's really important not to lose that hip curve.
Yes.
So I measured from the side seam, so for that size, but we're going to do this size.
Which size would you fancy doing?
I'll do that one, and then I think it's clearer,
so that's
isn't
a 12. We're going to make it a 12.
So it's in between the largest and the smallest. Yes. So that line is 5 centimetres from the edge. So we could fold back 5, and then when we get to the curves, do a little pleat.
So this is how you're adapting the pattern without cutting any of it away?
Yes. And I tend to find it easier to fold it to the top. So when I place this on the fabric and I pin it, that's not underneath. It's just a personal preference.
Okay.
It seems to be easier to handle.
Yeah.
But because it is such good quality paper, it takes some folding. But that's good. Once it's folded, it's folded.
Okay. So now, when you get to the curve...
Yes.
Oh, I see, because your fabric's
going to do what's like a little dart almost, just to fold it out. And the same when we get to there.
Now... Oh, I can see now.
So that we have that nice
curve. So that's the shape.
And then that will press out after.
Afterwards, yes, of course. Now, I was just about to ask why the word splits here, but that's because your lining pattern is different. This is your main skirt pattern, but when you do the lining's lower down, so that's why but you've just sliced into that so that you can do the same later.
Yeah, they do say you can cut it off if you wish, but like I said...
Why would you?
Well, I just like to keep it as a whole.
Exactly.
And it's a beautifully simple pattern. These are all the pieces you need to make the skirt. So because that's on a curve, and that's a curved line for the facing, I just did cuts into it, and then I can fold down to the line, and then fold it back up, and you could do some masking tape.
Yeah, or whatever, or just leave it, exactly.
Works and doesn't
because no matter what size... Oh, dear, my voice is going again. No matter what size you go to, that's always the line for your lining. You haven't got different sizes.
The top edge and the hem, apart from where it curves at the very edge, those lines they remain the same. The only changes are where the sizes vary at the side seam.
Okay.
So I would fold back. So that's that's that size ready to go onto the fabric, and that's the front that gets placed to a fold. The back, I would do the same as I did earlier on, and that is that down a centre back seam, I prefer to work with more than 1.5 centimetres, which is 5/8 of an inch, and I make it 2. I would even go larger, like you were saying, 2 or 3. 2.5, 3 centimetres.
If you've, especially on men's trousers, if you leave a bigger seam allowance at the back, if your waist does happen to get a little bit bigger, you've got room to play with and let it out and things like that. I don't know how... Also, at the side seam, things like this on the skirt, obviously the skirt's slightly different to a pair of trousers because you've got your zip in the centre back here. But it's the benefit of dressmaking. You can do whatever you want. You can adapt a pattern to however you want to adapt pattern. Yeah. If you like a much larger centre back seam allowance, then put a larger centre back seam allowance in it.
But just bear in mind that they have allowed 1.5.
Yes.
So we were working on fabric and I was doing a chalk line. It might be worth taping some more
another
paper
piece of
there.
fabric on paper onto there.
Yeah, so that it just enlarges the size of the pattern piece. Because it's very easy to forget and then just cut to the line.
Yes, yeah. And so you bend that one across again to the new line.
Yes.
Now, when you cut out, do you cut out with your fabrics right sides together or wrong sides together?
Depends what the fabric is. I think with this
if
one,
you
I
have
go
this pink
right
fabric,
side.
You want right side, because that's what I was thinking. I'll prep it now while you're doing that, because I can then put it right side together.
And the centre back seam on the selvage edge.
Right, okay. So, your fabric will come folded that way, but what we're doing is, when we're cutting the panels out, you get... How much fabric do you get?
2 metres? Is it?
You get all of this fabric. That looks a lot of fabric, doesn't it?
Yes.
That's enough to make... Oh, little man in my mouth then. That's enough to make the biggest size. So you're going to have some left over. If you make the smaller size, you're definitely going to have some left over.
Okay. So it's a couple of little folded... They almost look like darts, just to keep that curve nice. One is around the waist, just below the waist area, and one is there.
Yeah.
So that it's nicely folded in. Like that.
Okay.
And
so do you like your fabric going that way or that way?
Well, this is kind of, for a small person, this is quite a tall table, isn't it?
Yes. So... I could get you a box if you wanted.
That should be fine. That way, and we might need to move it down.
Yes, I'll pull it down for you. Now, is it a directional fabric?
Yes, it is. We had this one when we made the tote bag.
Oh, did we?
Yeah. Stripy tote bag.
Oh, no, that's right. Yeah. So it's a directional fabric, so you need to make...
That's the top, because the printing always runs from top to bottom, doesn't it?
Oh, does it?
Yeah, so the birds are flying up.
So this is the top?
Yes.
So you need to make sure when you put your patterns down that you put your waistband this side up, don't you?
Yes.
Do you want me to turn it round?
Yes, please. I'm just thinking about... I prefer the folded piece of paper to be facing me and not underneath.
Okay.
It just feels a lot easier.
Obviously, you take your time when you're doing this at home and place it nice and neatly.
Actually...
Is that right?
It was right the first time. If that's our centre back...
Yes.
No, it's right now.
It's right, I thought it was, yeah.
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously, you'd press yours before you put your... I'm saying I'd press mine before I put the pattern down, but we haven't got time to do that today, but...
And sometimes, if I get a pattern that I've used a lot, I press the paper as well.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah. So I'm going to move that out slightly. I'm going to match, because one of the selvage is larger than the other, isn't it?
Oh, yes. In other words, I've not done my job properly.
No, I mean the actual size of it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to make sure it's sort of pink against pink edge, like that.
A lot of people like to cut their selvage off to start with, but I like to keep it on the centre-back seam to start with.
Kind of brings it in a bit, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's woven in such a way that that could bring it in a bit, make life a bit harder. So that's going to have a bit added to it for our centre-back seam. Now,
this is the length of our skirt, excuse me, with the hem included, isn't it? So you don't need to...
They've allowed, they suggest turn up 1 and then turn up 2. So in total, a 3 centimetre hem.
But that's included in there.
It is, everything's included.
But if you're doing big bird, what you could do is you could leave a little bit extra. Dawn's very tall, right? You could leave a little bit extra there and just follow the line on, or do a much smaller hem to make it the length that you want it, because that you can do that on this one.
Did a smaller one on that one.
Yes.
On that skirt.
On that skirt, yes.
Yeah.
Right, it's the same principle. Somebody's asked about the sizes. What you couldn't see on that one, am I allowed to open this? Oh, it's already open, so I can open this one. What I'll show you here is because Jenniffer had already cut that one out. It does come with an instruction book. I'll show you that in a second. Right. You'll have enough fabric in your bundle, right? And also the pattern, because we've already cut it, you see the pattern here. Sorry, Jenniffer. It's got the sizes. This is the hem, obviously. It's got the sizes written on here. So it's a Clothkits pattern. It goes up to, now I think it goes up to an 18, is it this one? Now, it says size 20, but this is, you're going to have to go to the website for this again, because what you're doing is you're cutting on there for the size 18. Oh, no, and then you cut there for the size 20. It does go up to a size 20. I do apologise. So you've got enough fabric to make a size 20 or a size 8 or anything in between in here. If you make a size 8, obviously you'll have more fabric left over at the end. Oh, excuse me, I do apologise. Right, while you cut that out, I just want to show this before I go anywhere, though, because you get this, all the details. Look how thorough these are. I mean, these all come in the pattern. This comes in the pattern. And it shows you how you can lay it out and everything, but obviously you can lay it out however you want. But there's enough fabric in there, but all the instructions in there. Right, while you're cutting that out, people want to go and have a look at the other colours. Is that right?
I would usually pin both pieces together.
Yes.
But because this isn't a table and a height that I'm used to working with, I'm going to cut...
Do you want me to give you a piggyback?
That's all right. I'll cope. So that's why I wouldn't usually do it this way. So
if you were doing it, you'd lay all your pieces out, wouldn't you?
Definitely.
Okay.
But it's just an exception today.
OK. This is the pink bundle that we're using here. This is what you're getting in the pink, because obviously I haven't got it over there anymore. You're getting 2 metres of the pink fabric, the peony fabric. You're getting 1.5 metres of the vanilla lining. And you're getting the kind of mesh see-through zip there for £30.95. Fabric is beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely good. You'll see more of that fabric during the show, because that's obviously the one that Jenniffer's using. I've also got it in blue. Now, it is there, is it? Right. The picture of this should now be on the web. Look at this. This is beautiful, isn't it? The blue, first of all, is it's like the blue, Buddha blue, I call this. The very spiritual. And then, oh, now Hannah's getting very, very excited and very loud because she loves this fabric. Because she loves the doves and the insects and the stars all going on in there. So you get 2 metres of this, which is enough to make the dress with, whatever size you are within the pattern, up to the size 20. It's also got this lovely slate grey lining. Now, nobody's ever going to see the lining, really, are they? But it's beautiful, the colour they've picked to go with that, isn't it? It's Macawa. Really, really good quality. You see, now, in this instance, we'd washed this fabric before, wouldn't we, Jenniffer?
Yes, definitely. Any shrinkage happens as fabric then and not as a garment.
Say that again.
Any shrinkage then occurs as fabric,
rather than
linear
a garment.
fabric,
Exactly.
rather than a garment.
So, and also, I said that because the lining does have a dressing in it, and once you've got rid of that dressing, it's going to be it's lovely, but once you've got rid of the dressing as well, you're not going to have any issues about it rubbing or anything like that. And you also get the see-through zip. So you get all of that for £30.95. You get the pattern. Buy the pattern separately. We've just put bundles of fabric together that we thought you might quite like. Then the one they've done. It's overexcitement about all that cat fabric in the last hour, isn't it? This is still of the black fabric. So you get 2 metres of the black pattern fabric, you get 1.5 metres of the black lining, and you get the zip. £30.95. This is the Raven, they call this. Now, should we have a look at this pattern? Because this is slightly different to the other pattern. This is more of a kind of, I don't know what you call this. Is I think, a kind of letting what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say is it's kind of starts off as a geometric print, and then there's doodles. There's like a candelabra, there's flowers, there's leaves, there's the ace of spades. I'll just hold it up for you because I can't go overboard this one. There you go. Oh, sorry, thought we were going to the fabric. There we go. Thank you. £30 and 95 pence. You get the Raven. That's called Raven, this fabric. I don't know. Now, there's not a raven on there. Maybe just raven black, I suppose. There's no birds on it. There's no bumblebees on it. I love it. It's got, like, locks and keys. And it's like imagination gone wild, isn't it, there? I want to say psychedelic, but psychedelic's all the colours, isn't it? Very Alice in Wonderland. Yes, that's exactly it. Very Alice in Wonderland. Very kind of... This is the skirt we've already made for Amy. Out of the fabric, so it might look a bit... Don't think... Your pattern is longer than this. We just made it shorter for Amy, this one. She's got very little legs. So, well, she's Janice's daughter, you see. Janice isn't tall, is she? So that's the fabric there that we've used. The candelabra, the keys, the lock, the hearts. Like rabbit's ears there and everything. Like, a little bit late to the game there, Richard. Hannah just said about 3 minutes ago, oh, it's very Alice in Wonderland. So I said to you, it's very Alice in Wonderland. Richard's just gone, it's very Alice in Wonderland, this, John, isn't it? Anyway, it's really, really gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous fabric. So they're the 3 choices of fabric that we've got. Now, you can buy the pattern separately. This is the pattern here. It's a really, really lovely pattern. The paper that it's printed on is incredibly, incredibly good quality paper.
It is. It's lovely.
Goes up to a size 20, remember? Oh, right, OK, people want to know the... Oh, I'm looking for my glasses. They're here in my glasses holder. Right, I'll just show you the measurements because people are asking what size the size 20 is. So the size 20 pattern is... These are in centimetres, obviously. 95-centimetre waist, which is... Sorry, Jennifer.
That's quite all right. 37 and a quarter.
37 and a quarter waist. These are your actual measurements, not the finished garments measurement. Or the hips of 120, which I think is 44, is it?
120 is 47.
Oh, 47. 47 is 120. So they're the sizes of the 20. The size 8 there going right the way up. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 and 20. Brilliant. So, we all just... I love the instructions in here. Oh, now, actually, it's got the finished skirt sizes in here as well. So a size 20, if you're a 95 waist, the actual finished waist is 104.5. The actual finished, if you made your hips measure 120, they've just given you a ½ centimetre ease around the hips as well there. So that's the... And the finished skirt length is 57 centimetres, but that can be adjusted, it said.
And it's designed to be worn under the natural waistline, so it's slightly hipster.
Oh, OK, so it's slightly lower.
So
then.
if you measure your waist and think that waist measurement of the garment is a lot different to a natural waistline.
Oh, is it because it's lower?
To sit below.
Right, oh, there you go. There's another tip we wouldn't have said. Oh, you can actually see it from the design on that one.
Yeah.
Right, if you buy one of our bundles, well, it says here, look, it says... what you need, ours is the narrow fabric, so you need 1.70 m of the narrow width. We're actually giving you 2 metres. And 150 of the lining, which we're giving you 150 centimetres of the lining. And then you obviously need to get coordinating thread, but we've put the zip in, we've put the zip in our bundle there. So what you need to bring is your sewing machine and the thread, really. Mm. Yeah, because you know, if you don't know your size, you don't have to. When you get through to the core center, you ring in, or if you put it in your basket, the pattern goes up to a size 20, and you know if you want one of those bundles of fabric that you're going to have enough fabric, whether you're a size 8 or you're a size 20. All it is there'll be fabric left over if you're a size... Well, there'll be fabric left over on both sizes, but a lot more left over if you're a size 8, that's all. Now, that's the peony. That's this pink fabric we were using here. That's the bundle for the fabric to make the skirt, the lining fabric, and the zip. £30 and 95 pence, and it's the pattern that's £12 and 95 pence. Right.
So where I've cut the back...
Oh, I've got one more question to do with the pattern. Sorry, okay, Jennifer.
Yeah. Questions are good.
Oh, we might have already answered.
What questions?
Is the seam allowance... Who thinks you might have missed this? Is the seam allowance included in the pattern?
Yes. They've allowed 1.5 throughout.
1.5 centimetres throughout.
Yes.
But if you like an extra wide bit on your centre back, like Jennifer does, then you can just add it on.
Yeah.
Right. OK, now we're halfway through the...
Sorry.
Jennifer, that's all right.
One of the reasons that I like to do more is because if you put a visible zip in like this,
yeah, You've got to plack it.
I feel that if it was only 1.5, that could pop out there. Whereas when it's more, you can comfortably sew the zip in and know that the seam allowance is well and truly in.
Exactly. Rightio. So, we have cut all our pieces out, have we?
We have.
And what's the next stage?
And another little tip is that I like to notch. So we've got a front cut to fold.
Yeah.
2 backs. So that's our front. And at the top edge, I've done a little notch that will disappear into the seam allowance.
Into the seam allowance, yeah.
I just find when I like notching and I like matching side seams, so it just makes the process, because things can shift.
Yes.
When you're sewing that top waist edge together, to be able to have a corresponding notch on the front facing.
Right. Which you do because you've cut it on the fold of the fabric.
So it's just a little nick in there.
Lovely.
And I would do the same as I did with the skirt earlier, just to double check by lying the facing on top of
the actual skirt.
The skirt. It only takes a second, but it's
worth it.
Well worth it. Yes, and also I interfaced the whole
Okay, now
facing.
It doesn't say that in the pattern, does it?
It doesn't, but this is such lovely soft cotton, and I think it improves the fit of the skirt and also the quality, the overall feel of it.
So where did you put the interfacing? Actually on...
I faced the whole of that, so I've cut a duplicate piece of that in iron-on interfacing.
Okay, and so it goes into the seam allowances as well?
Yes,
yeah.
I did.
Okay, we've got interfacing. Oh, I haven't got it here anymore. Medium, 1 metre by 1 metre, £2.95. Right, okay. So that's something that's not in the kit, and it doesn't say in the instructions. If you don't want to put interfacing, you don't have to, but it just gives it that nice crisp
it does.
edge,
I think it just makes that skirt more finished at the top.
Yes.
But I would definitely recommend stay stitching the top edge.
Right, that's before you start. So at this point now...
Stay stitching.
Literally run a line of stitches just inside the edge there, just so it doesn't... Because it's all on a curve, it's all on the bias, you don't want it moving and stretching. So if you put a line of stay stitching through there, you're not going to be pulling it out of shape while you're working with it.
Yeah, and especially if you're fitting it, because trying something on can really distort it.
A lot of people stay stitch full stop, whether it's on the bias or the straight. They just put... Because it stops... it kind of... if the fabric is going to fray, it'll stop the fraying at the line of the stitching. If it's on the bias, it'll stop it moving. And when you're doing seams, it just keeps them in place.
So we've got... I'll move that out of the way because we don't need that anymore.
No, so that's left over?
Yes.
So that's your leftover, right? From a size 12 we're doing. So you've got that for your stash. It's double. Right, OK, I'll put that in the basket.
Let's orientate it correctly. So we've got front cut to fold, back with a 2 centimetre seam allowance, front facing.
And in real life, when would you cut your lining?
At the same time.
At the same time?
I think, yes.
So you've got all the pieces all cut in real life?
Yeah.
We're not going to have time to obviously do the... I don't think we'll have time to do the lining today, just to...
So I just like placing things together, like I said earlier, just so that I can then take it to the sewing machine and know that everything matches.
So what would be the next stage, then? Sewing it together? Or doing a zip? I don't know.
I think it would be good to focus on the zip, because I'm aware that I didn't earlier, and it is the part
you're very thorough, but yes, go on.
Well...
You do it. You do everyone.
It's important.
You're thorough, I'm lazy, I'm being told now.
So I really wanted to show you what I meant.
Oh, OK, yes.
I tried earlier with masking tape that had horrible fluffy edges and torn edges.
So this is one from earlier. This isn't this. Is this the same zip pattern that with the same type of putting in of a zip?
It is. Clothkits send you a zip like this. Sorry, no, we've got the zip like this to go with this pattern and fabric. So they recommend a centred zip in their instructions.
Right.
So what I was trying to describe earlier that I like about the taping is it's almost like a frame for you to work within, because it's so easy to go off at the bottom.
Yeah.
And then you just sew up to that line. So whilst I was having a break and you were looking at lovely pictures of cats...
Yes.
I did that. I sewed that together.
Yeah.
So I sewed the centre back seam, but on a long basting stitch.
Yeah.
And then 21 centimetres down for this.
Yes. So it's the same. We're doing the same thing on this skirt here. Yeah.
It is exactly the same. So 21 from the raw edge, you mark a line.
Yeah.
Below that, you sew regular 2.5 stitch length.
Right down to the hem.
Yes, all the way to the hem. And then above there, same distance away, 2 centimetres, which is what I've done here.
Right.
And I would neaten the seams as well.
Of course.
Yeah. But we're not going to focus on seam neatening, because I think this is...
Are all these instructions in that little instructions booklet? I'll just go and have a look now.
They are, yeah. They've kept it quite simple and fun. And I've added some things.
Yeah, obviously the masking tape is your little tip. How to attach the line... Oh, that's the lining to the skirt there, hang on.
Yeah, so the...
Remember all of this comes in your pattern. So you've cut it out. Now they have got how to attach the lining to the skirt. Where's the zip bit then? Is it at the same time?
And don't they make a reference to having extra information on the website or something
Oh,
like that?
okay.
But I just wanted to show how this technique works.
Yes, of course.
Because I think it's different from sewing a seam. For me, anyway, and I've sewn lots of zips in, and still I don't like that vague because you're moving things around. You're having to move that down and move that up, and it's very easy to get a kink in the stitching, or to go off for it to start a certain distance and end up, and even a couple of millimetres ends up looking skew-if. So the thing I like about this technique, and it was going to be masking tape, but someone kindly found something very similar that's low tack, so it's not going to damage the fabric at all. And it just gives you that framework
to sew down. Yes.
Yeah. So if I put the zipper foot on, I think it's better to focus on that, isn't it? Than
Have you got the zip foot there?
I have indeed. Brilliant. Just need to pop that on.
So this is the same technique for putting your zip in this skirt that we're doing now. I'm just showing you Jenniffer's little technique here.
Right. So I've hand basted it in place.
Right. OK, before you sew, I've just got to move your sewing machine so people at home can see. Is that the right place? OK, right.
So with the foot on the left, I'm going to have to move the needle.
Your needle in the right place?
No, it isn't. And this isn't my machine.
Oh, my word, you're asking me now. Right, OK, I think it has to be here, one. Oh, hang on a second. There, I think you have to put that on there. Has it moved?
No, sorry about this.
No, that's all right.
I don't know this machine for today.
No, hang on. Is it? Do you want it on that side or that side?
I want the foot on the left of the needle, so that's right.
Foot, yeah, OK then, but we need that to be on a... Oh, it's live telly.
That was right just then.
There. Is that right?
Yes.
No.
Thank you for that. So the foot is out of the way of the...
OK, before you sew, Hannah's asking why it's important to move the needle if you've got zip foot. What you do, Hannah, is if you can see on there, you want to sew as close to the teeth as you possibly can. So using a normal foot, you wouldn't be able to get that close to the feet. But as you see, the zipper foot just has indents on either side. If you sewed at the normal, it would just hit the middle of that. And moving the needle to the side, it's not going to hit the foot.
Actually, is that the correct foot for this machine? Because it's got a wiggle factor.
Yeah.
OK.
You all right? Are you all right there?
I am.
Just make sure it's in the right place.
Yes. So I've put contrasting thread on so that it shows. And I'm going to unzip that slightly. This is the thing about zips. I would always take it really slow and steady.
Yes.
And move that at the right times.
Yes.
And the needle needs to be down. But I will demonstrate rather than talk. Sometimes at the very beginning of a raw edge, because the feed dog can't pick up enough fabric, it needs a bit of persuasion.
Like that one?
Yes.
Do you want to feed it? If you had to, I was going to say, if you hand feed it through, you should be fine. Yeah, there you go. You're right.
It feels like the feed dog has been dropped. That's almost how it feels, but it hasn't. Okay.
Sometimes when you do something like this, it is better to start further in and reverse up, isn't it? Because,
yes,
because if your fabric does catch. Oh, you're right?
I am. It's not moving as I want it
OK, then
to.
we've got an issue here. Jay, can we have another sewing machine, please? No. No, there's something going on with that sewing machine. Don't worry. We'll just carry on with the while Jay sorts out the sewing machine, shall I go through the bundles of fabric with you? I'll take this one over with me. This is the pink one that you're going to get. I'll show you still of what the pink is. There we go. If you just have a look at the pink one there, that one you get 2 meters of the pink fabric, which I've just got a little bit of here because we've Jenniffer's already cut out. It's lovely. It's called peony. You get 2 meters of the peony. You get a metre and a half of the, that's the peony there. You get a metre and a half of the vanilla, which is what you get for the lining of it, and you get the zip in there for £30.95. So that's the peony one. Obviously, that's just a little bit there because we've already cut that one out. Then we move on to the raven, which is this lovely black. This is the one that Jenniffer's already made. This is a still of what you get. This is the raven fabric here, very Alice in Wonderland, the print there. It's called the Alice in Glass. You know Alice in Glass fabrics are so beautiful. £30.95. You get 2 meters of the fabric for the skirt. You get a metre and a half of the lining. Jay's just made an entrance. That's a metre and a half of the lining there. Oh, it's all going swimmingly well, isn't it? And then you also get the zipper foot, not the zipper foot, the zipper foot. It's thrown me completely now. You don't get a zipper foot, you get a zip. £30.95. Right, then the last one, but not least, this lovely. Now, this is, I was going to call her Jasmine then. Where's Jasmine come from? Hannah upstairs, this is her favourite. Yes, because you said you like the butterflies, not the butterflies, the birds flying and the stars. Yeah. Bumblebees, there's bumblebees. There's big bumblebees there. Look, that's a wasp. I think that's a wasp, that one. Wasp. And doves and stars. So you get 2 meters of that. I'll show you the little bundled picture there, sorry. 2 meters of the blue. You get a metre and a half. Now, this one comes with a really, really lovely slate grey line in this one, which I think is fabulous. Really lovely Macao slate line. You see, that fabric, it's not a lining fabric at all. That is a quality cotton, that one there. And then, of course, you get the zip with it. You get that whole bundle there. You get all 3 of those, the 2 fabrics and the zip. Oh, yeah, I've got the pattern over. Here's the pattern. Here's a picture of the pattern. You can buy the pattern separately. I'll just get the pattern for you so I'll show you what comes in the pattern. Have a look at the pattern. So it's £12.95. £12.95. What you get in the pattern is you get the instructions, and the pattern itself is printed. I'll get it out and show you. It's printed on the most gorgeous paper here. It's a classic A-line skirt that you want to keep forever. But also, if you're going to make one for a friend or whatever, so it's got all the sizes. You see, it's got all the sizes on the pattern here. So 8 to a 20 there. You've got all the size patterns. That's the bottom of the skirt, because obviously you have a different sort of curve at the bottom of the hem. So the whole pattern is £12.95. But I love this little booklet you get with it here, because it's got the instructions and it's all about the measurements. It's like a little, that even tells you like the key to what all the different colours mean as you're going through, because you've got the right side of the fabric, the wrong side of the fabric, the facing, you know what I mean? It's got all the information you need there. Really, really, really lovely, isn't it? All the details. And also you can go to the Clothkits website if you're stuck at any point. You can go to the Clothkits website and they'll be able to explain things in more detail there. Now, people are asking about the sizes they should order, right? These are the sizes on the back here, because if you are a size 12, say, in Marks & Spencer's, Debenhams, Wallace, any of the high street shops, you will find a difference in all the different sizes anyway. Patterns are exactly the same. There's no standardisation over the sizes of pattern. So it's one pattern for all sizes, right? So when you ring up to buy this, you don't need to say, oh, I need to buy the 8 or I need to buy the 12. They all come within the pattern size. But what you need to do is when you come to make it, not when you buy it, when you come to make it, you need to check your measurements against the measurements on the pattern here to make sure you get the right size. Now, Jenniffer Taylor, when she's on with us, now in real life, what would you say Jenniffer Taylor is? 12 in real life? But in some patterns, she has to kind of make it 18 because of the measurements. And also, if it's designed in America, they have different sizes as well, you see. So don't go by the size. These are English sizes. These are English sizes, but they're not standardized. So like I was saying, if you go, for example, if you go into Wallis, I only know this because I work in fashion, right? If you go to Wallis and you buy a size 12, that's a very generous 12. But if you go to Topshop and buy a size 12, that's not a generous 12. So it all depends. There's no standardization around the sizes, so there's no exact. So that's why when you could be awful if you made it, wouldn't it? And then you made it and you went, well, I'm a 14, why doesn't this fit? I'm hearing sounds of a sewing machine. I think we're fine, are we? If you buy a bundle, you've got enough fabric to buy any size in the from an 8 to a 20. She's insistent that I tell you that. Insistent that you get enough fabric in one of these bundles, any of these bundles, to go make a size 8 or to make a size 20 or any sizes in between. And you know when she's insistent, she goes like that, right into the microphone. She thinks she's at Ali's Cabs, you know. Oh, no, it's years ago, isn't it? EastEnders, Ali's Cabs, and they had the cab firm in the cafe. Yes, remember? I think you might have been a child then, because it's been going for 20-odd years, hasn't it? Some people want to see the scissors very quickly before I go back to the sewing machine. Loads of you loving these. I'll just turn them around the right way for you. Loads of you loving these. They're hemline scissors, dressmaking shears, 9.75 inches, 25 centimetres. You see, now, when we put these in the show earlier, I said, Hannah, I think that price is wrong, Hannah. And she said, I did have to double check. I thought they'd be more like £15.95, wouldn't you? They're £5.95. They're very, very sharp. They're very, very lightweight, and they've got that lovely curvature. Ergonomic, I think that's called. Ergonomic design there is what we call it. Right, are we ready to go? We are. We're ready to go. Right. Oof. I'm up to a lot of talking today, aren't I? Sorry about that. No, it's not your fault at all. We're blaming Jay. Don't worry, it's Jay's fault.
With zips, you've got to have exactly the right feet, and the needle needs to be in the exact position. And I didn't want it to be in the wrong position,
right, okay.
And also the machine was being a bit funny.
Yes.
So can you see how I've used that as my guideline?
Yes, I can. But I can also see that you've used a normal foot and not a zipper foot now on this one.
I have moved the needle.
Okay.
Because I couldn't. Okay. I just didn't want to faff around.
No, that's fine.
And I wanted.
That's a different make of sewing machine.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So I've sewn down.
So you followed the line of the masking tape. You've gone across the bottom. So you're basically using it as a template.
Yeah, and I usually would recommend going. This is one of those days where I'm going. Imagine if.
Yes.
And I usually do.
Yeah.
So I usually go from the top to the bottom and
across.
from the top to the bottom.
Oh, you didn't
not
go round.
Along and then up.
Oh, I will go
I'm
round.
going along and up because the needle position is there.
Yeah.
I don't know this machine as well as my own.
No, don't worry
I
at all.
need to get to know it.
Yes.
Perhaps I'll spend some time getting to know
it. Well, you've got to stay around for a meeting, haven't you, afterwards anyway, so you've got to know. You can have a look at it afterwards. Anyway, do that. Oh, I've left half the skirt over there. While you're sewing that.
So having the tape gives me such a clear indication of where to sew. And then when I get to about 3/4 of the way up, with the needle down, lift the foot.
Pull the zip down.
Pull that down very carefully, and that varies from machine to machine as well, how easy it'll be to bypass the foot. And I think even having tacked it in, I can see some shifting's gone on. So it kind of proves my point that even if you put lots and lots of zips in, it's worth doing really good tacking. I think I might even be inclined to do this one again.
Oh. No, we'll do that later because we've really got 9 minutes left, so we need to go through the... Right, so when you take the masking tape off, you can pull the tacking stitches out.
Yes, but in an ideal world, none of those teeth would show.
Yes.
And I'm going to make the excuse that I was using a machine that I'm not really, really used to, but...
Do you know what? The thing is, I know you can't tell anyone not to be a perfectionist, but if you went to a shop and that would be a brilliantly put in zip, and I know you're upset, but don't. Let's just... right, so let's just go through, because we've only got 8 minutes left. Is that right? Go through the stages, because we've got the finished skirt here. Oh, no, I'll tell you what I want to do first. Yeah. A lot of people are asking about the length of the skirt, because that one was made shorter for Amy. you've actually got, we said, was it 57 centimetres, but you can alter it.
It's, well, the pattern is 60.
Oh, there you go,
sorry,
60.
no, take off the seam allowance. Yeah. Hem is there. So it's a 58 centimetre skirt. 58
centimetre skirt. Now, you've made a version of this, haven't you? Do you mind just stepping out into the middle here, just so we can see the length on you? Now, how tall are you?
5'3".
I thought you were taller than that. So this is the length. Now, obviously, this is a customisation of the skirt because you've added pockets and used the denim and everything. Yeah. But this is the joy about buying a pattern because you can do, if you don't want to buy our lovely Alison Glass fabrics, you could use a denim, you could use a needle cord, you could use a linen, you could use whatever you want to. But this is the length. So you're 5'3", and that's quite a decent length. And that's just the pattern length, isn't it?
Exactly as that pattern is.
So it's exactly as the pattern. So you can make it longer or make it shorter. Can I just show them the customisation you've done? Because I love this. Yeah. We've done it in denim. I have to keep doing this, don't I? We've done it in denim. Jennifer's done it in denim, but she's added a pocket on the front and a pocket on the... But you've done top stitching and zigzag stitching like a pair of jeans and everything. And so if you've bought the pattern, you could do this. You could customise it. And then we just turn it, not off now, us to see your bottom. But look, denim pockets on the back from an old pair of jeans, I'm presuming. Yeah. They're fantastic. But just so from that pattern, you could customise it to do this if you want to. Right. Thank you for doing that.
You're welcome.
Right. So, in the real world, we've got all our panels. We put the zip in the back. Yes. What do we do
as it's
after
a flat
the zip?
Piece. Yes. And it's so much easier to put the zip in the back skirt as it's just a back skirt.
Yes.
And so not attached to the front.
Right, that's this one. Yeah. Right, so those two are attached together.
And the marking is 21 centimetres down. Yeah. So that when you sew across, you're not sewing through that tab at the bottom of the zip. Right. You're sewing above it.
So that would be, this is your centre-back seam here. Yeah. You'd mark down 21 centimetres from the top, which is 8 inches.
So a regular stitch length from there to the hem.
And then a regular stitch length there. Then you put the zip in, like you've just said, so that... So then, in effect, we'd end up with a back panel
and then sew the front to the back, like down the side seams.
Then you'd sew down the side seams. Yes. Then, is the facing next?
Yes, the facing, as I said, I've interfaced it.
Yes, so what you can do is you could iron on interfacing onto the front, or all the panels. Yep. Now, what was the tip about knowing which one you sew to which?
Straight grain is down the centre back, so where you've got a curve, where it curves up, that's to the side seam, and you can see the hip shape there. Yeah. But when you sometimes take things to the sewing machine, it can seem
because you could quite easily do, because that's still got a curve on it there, haven't you?
And it wouldn't work the same way.
So each of these pieces, you put iron-on violin in.
I did, yes.
That doesn't say that in the pattern. That's just to give it that lovely, crisp edge on the end. That's another Jenniffer tip there. That's the... if you go down... If you go down, the violin's for sale down there. So then you'd stitch the side seams.
Yeah, 1.5 seam allowances on the facing.
Yes.
And then the lining is attached to this edge.
Oh, so that's why your lining is shorter.
To cut the lining out, that's where you fold. It says cut off here for lining. I haven't cut it, I folded it instead. So you would fold and fold, so your side seams. So the lining is that size.
So this is in your actual skirt. That's not the lining there. That's the facing.
Yeah, the facing with the lining sewn to its
and then the lining is sewn to it there. So the lining doesn't go right up to the top.
No.
So you've got almost like a face. What is a facing within the waistband there? So so you then put that on. So and then you'd fold that in. Let's have a look what you did on that one.
It's pressed downwards. So if I open this up, it's easier to see. And I put hanging loops in this as well, again, because I think it finishes it nicely.
You see, it looks with the lining in, gives it that extra je ne sais quoi, doesn't it, really?
It does, definitely. And to wear it as well, it gives it a different weight. It makes it hang differently. So that's the facing, that's the outer, and that's the lining. And the seam allowances are pressed downwards.
Right, OK,
like
then.
That.
So you'd attach... Now, when do you attach the lining to the facing? Do you do that before you stitched onto there, or as you stitch?
No, lining is attached to facing.
Yes.
And then the two together, as they're almost like they're a duplicate of the outer
skirt,
layer, are then attached, right sides together, all the way along the top edge. And then I've clipped inside that seam allowance because it's a curve. It will fit better.
And also because you've got I keep wanting to call it training.
Yes.
Because that's a curve and you've got your facing in there, you just snip into the seam slightly because it's... If it was just the fabric on its own, you could get away without clipping, I imagine, because it's quite a lightweight cotton, isn't it? But because you've got the interfacing in there as well, clip into it, then you haven't got any bobbles or buckles or anything
Probably
like
only
that.
a few times, a little bit like folding the pattern, actually, just a few times around that top edge. And then I've top-stitched this one. I haven't understitched it.
OK. Now, do you attach... Is the lining just left loose, or do you attach that to the zip? Can I just open it up that way, then we can see. So inside the skirt now, the skirt is all finished.
And it's 2 centimetres shorter.
And it also tells you on the patch that it's 2 centimetres shorter, because you don't want the lining to drop down. But then surely this will catch in the zip.
No, that will be hand-sewn.
Oh, OK, so that does get hand-whipped.
Yes, just where it's lying, actually, when it's pressed back, just to there. And that measurement from the raw edge to make your marker on the lining, the outer was 21 from the raw edge.
Yes.
And I put a chalk line. The lining is 15 centimetres from the raw edge of the lining to the chalk line.
Because of the facing and everything like that. And then you Now, could you... if that's hand-whipped down, is there any chance it might roll over? Is there any way to stop it running over? Or does it, because of the way it's sitting, it won't roll over?
No, I don't think it will. It's also the weight of the fabric. If it was something like a crepe de chine, it might.
Yes.
But I don't think
this will. Of course. Now, the hanging loops, did you make bias hanging loops, or did you make...
No, I didn't, because I didn't have a massive amount of this fabric. So I've done straight grain hanging loops.
The loops, again, aren't in the pattern. They are Jennifer's little tip for the... Because, OK, you've got this lovely skirt, really, really beautiful lined skirt. You're going away for the weekend. At home, you've got it on a clippy hanger, maybe. If you this is if you haven't put the hoops in, right? You put that on a clippy hanger at home. You think that's lovely. You get to a hotel, they've only got... And they've got those stupid hangers that you can't take off the thing, right? Then if you've just put in something like this...
I think it finishes it.
When it finishes it makes it look very elegant, but it's also a utility reason as well.
Yeah.
And also, it's going to hang as it's meant to hang, isn't it? It's going to hang with the curve. The fabric's not going to crease in the wardrobe or anything. And I think that's really, really lovely. So now, what this show has all been about is about the Clothkits pattern. This is the pattern you can buy, right? It's £12.95. It's a A-line skirt, classic. You're going to use it over and over and over and over again. Goes from sizes 8 to size 20 for £12.95. I can't stress enough the quality of the paper that this is made of, and it's going to last. It's going to last, isn't it? You're going to have to use this over and over and over again. Right, let's just go through the fabrics then that we've shown you. Because what it is we've done, let me just explain very quickly. You can buy the pattern on its own. You just buy the pattern on its own. You may have your own stash of fabric home. You may have already bought some skirt fabric that you want to make something out of. That's fine. We just put 3 different little bundles together that you might like. The one here for Amy is called Raven, and it's an Alison glass fabric. You get 2 metres of the actual fabric. You get 1.5 metres of the lining black fabric, which isn't really a lining fabric. It's a really gorgeous Macawa fabric. And you get the zip for £30.95. Now, the pattern on that fabric is very like... It's black and white, but it's very like Alice in Wonderland kind of scrolling and everything like that. We've also got it in the peony, which is this fabric that we started cutting out here. Oh, you can see it here. There's the peony fabric there. If you've got vanilla, it's got a vanilla lining, a really, really lovely vanilla lining, and again the zip for that one. So you get all of that for £30.95. Let me just show you live the actual fabric and the lining here, because you can't really see it on that still. That's the lining, and that's the peony fabric. It is absolutely gorgeous. And then the other one, which is over there, we've got a still of. That's called the... It's got a strange name, hasn't it? Beyond or something like that it's called, isn't it? Yonder. Yonder it's called, not Beyond. That was a pop group that my old flatmate used to manage many, many years ago. Very quickly... Oh, we're not seeing that. We're not seeing the price of that. You can go to the web for that. There it is, £30.95. I'm sorry it's been... We'll get Jay fired. That's fine. Come back in 3 minutes' time. I've got everything to do with... What's the name of the show, Jay? Man's Best Friend. I'll see you in 3 minutes from now. It's all about dogs.
Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts.
So I'm going to be showing you how to do an ease stitch. It's very similar to our running stitch here, but the purpose of it would be different. So I've kind of mocked the head of a sleeve here. 9 times out of 10 you will have to ease the top section of your sleeve. So this is the stitch that you would do that with if you were going to do it with hand. So I'm going to use the embroidery thread. I've just popped a knot on the end again just so it doesn't pull through. Normally you wouldn't do it with embroidery thread. So on your sleeves, normally these sections will need to be kept as they are because it's only this section here that we need to be working with. So I'm going to be doing a running stitch quite close to the edge of the fabric. I'm just going to do the quick method here where you're pulling the needle through the fabric while keeping it on the same needle. So I'm going to stop there and then pull that all the way through like so. So you can see that I've got just that section sewn there, and then as I begin to pull you can see that I'm easing the head of my sleeve in. So when that is stitched, these curves should disappear. They shouldn't be there because you've eased the bigger section into a smaller section on the clothing. So that's easing.
Here at the Sewing Quarter, we want to help you with your levels of sewing. Whether you're a novice or you've been sewing for years and years, we want this to be a fabulous learning curve for all of you. Whether it's making a little gift or making yourself a fabulous outfit, we will be working with some of the UK's biggest designers. You have to join us for that.
Don't forget, our sister brands are some of the leading brands in the industry, with Love Patchwork and Quilting being rated top modern quilt title on the market. Today's quilter has achieved market leadership in the traditional quilt sector. And finally, Simply Sewing was launched in February 2015 after noticing a gap in the market for beginners. Combined, we reach over 150,000 readers every month.
Join us on Saturday the 8th of April when Mandy Shaw will be back to showcase her wonderful range of kits and projects. Mandy has pulled out all the stops to bring a brand new range of inspirational kits and her best-selling Stitch with Love book packed full of projects and guides. So join Mandy Shaw on Saturday the 8th of April at 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Now, I've just told Jennifer not to feel bad. She feels dreadful because the machine went wrong. It was Jay's fault. Don't worry, he'll be getting his P45 at the end of the show. Or smacked legs, whichever he prefers. But there you go. It's so lovely, Jennifer, as well. I didn't want her to be upset. Anyway, it's called Jay this hour. Man's best friend. Man's best friend. And it's all about things you might want to make for your dog. Now, we had a cat hour at 9 o'clock this morning. We had a cat hour and we had so many photos. I can't tell you how many doggy pictures we have got to show you in this hour. But if you can squeeze one in, then please do. All you need to do is email your picture to studio@sewingquarter. Hannah's going, oh no, at studio@sewingquarter.com. Studio@sewingquarter.com to get your dog pictures in. I'll go through everything we've got first. I'll do exactly the same as we did on the cat show, because the fabrics, do you know what? On that cat show, we were like, oh, we've got loads of fabric, we'll be fine. 10 minutes in, it's like, that one's gone, that one's about to go, that one's about to go. So if you see something you love, and these fabrics are, this is where we need touchy-feely telly, really, because these are lovely. Now, if these are good enough to make pyjamas out of, then they're definitely good enough for your dog, your pooch, your man's best friend. These are beautiful. I would like my winter shirt range made out of these because they're beautiful, beautiful. Well, you see, before I started on telly, I only ever wore tartan shirts or gingham shirts or check shirts. Always, that's all I ever wore. Well, we are talking, I was going to say late 70s, but it wasn't around then, the early 80s, because I'm only 39 this year. Anyway, we'll run through the patterns first. Do you know which one you want to go to first? Oh, the patterns. I thought you said the pattern fabric. Sorry. The patterns first. They've both got dog beds on. That one. Here we go. We'll get it. We'll get there eventually. It's been one of those mornings. Oh, we've already made this one. This is the one that Natasha made for her dog. Now, it wasn't Eric she made it for, because Eric, that'd be too small for Eric. Was it called something like Alfred or Archie or something like that, was it? She's got so many dogs, I don't know which one. Anyway, this is the pattern. Oh, these are all in there, or these just the... Right, I will turn it round. This is a butterick pattern. So you can make the dog beds, or you can make the little doggy coats there. For £8. Oh, yes, it says on there. Dog vest, dog coat. Oh, one's a vest and one's a coat, I see. In 2 different sizes, and the bed in 2 different sizes. There you go. So on the back of there, I don't know if you can quite see it there, because it's drawn very, very faintly. There are the 2 sizes in dog beds there that you can make from this pattern. And, of course, the dog vest or the dog coat. Now, I'm presuming it depends on what kind of dog you've got to do the fit. Arthur, there you go. I was saying Archie. It's called Arthur the dog. OK, let's move up to look at the sizes on the panels here. Don't mean for that. I'm just looking for the sizes. There we go. Look, these are the dog sizes: small, medium, large, and extra large. So you've got the length of the dog and the girth of the dog. I suppose that's the waist measurement, is it? I don't know. The length and the girth of the dog is what you need for the different small, medium, large, or extra large. And then, of course, these. Oh, look at the size. Are these the Oh no, it's the same in French. Where's the measurements for the? Yeah, where's the dog bed sizes then? We'll have a look in a sec. We'll open it up in a second. They're obviously the dog vest and the dog coat sizes on the back there. Small, medium, large, and extra large. You get all the sizes in one envelope, remember. All the sizes in one envelope. We'll look at that second. So that's £8.95, that one. So that's got 2 cushions of different sizes and a vest and a coat. Look at this one. This one's from McCall's. And what do you get? Tell me that's not got a lead pattern in it. Oh, let me just tuck that in there so I can read the back properly. What on earth do you get in here? You get a dog bed pattern in 3 sizes, a leash, a case. Oh, to keep your little plastic bags in, I suppose, when you're going for a walk, maybe. A harness, that's that one there. A vest, which is... Oh. You know what I'm thinking? Is that a pug? Oh, I wonder if Roberta's watching this one. That looks like an extra in the Olivia Newton-John. You know, Olivia Newton-John did that video many, many years ago. Let's get physical. And she had all the men in oiled up bodies and crop tops. That's what that's like on that pug, isn't it? Oh, Hayley's making one of those for her little dog. Has she sent in her picture? Hayley, our production manager. Oh, she needs to send in a picture. At £7. Oh, I love this. Look at this. That's a big dog, isn't there, that one? At £7.95. Let me just turn it round for you. Because this one's got the different size beds on it there. Oh, actually, let me do it the right way up. There you go. I just need to... That's it. So you've got the different size dog beds, and then all the different shapes. There's the lease and the purse. Then you've got the vest, the crop top, and the coat. All in the different sizes there. Isn't that cute? At £7.95. I love the fact that dog's sitting on the top one of all those beds. You know, Natasha's got dogs that are dog models. Her Eric, who's is he a Great Dane? He's in the advert. I shan't say the name of it, but it's a train company that also has aeroplanes and record shops, and Richard Banchan is in charge. Yeah. Right. Shall we move to fabrics? Pattern fabrics or plain fabrics? Right, OK. Yes, no, that's fine. Green one first. Oh, now this... Jay's obviously not bothered ironing these for... Jay's not having a very good day today, is he? I'm ever so sorry. I'll just try and finger press it. Well, look at it, Jay. Don't pull faces at me. This is the red-green. Oh, actually, hang on, is it, though? Because I've got another one here with red and green in it. Oh, it's the right one. Oh, all right. What's the matter with Hannah today? I have to have words with her as well. £3.75 for half a metre this. Now, what's the width then, Hannah? Oh, what? Oh, here it is. I've got it. I'll measure it for you. I'll measure it for you. It's lovely fabric. I'm going to have shirts made out of this. Oh, hang on now. It's folded so badly, Jay. So, I'll measure the whole thing because it's not got the fold in the right place. So, inches-wise, it is... Oh, it's quite wide, this. Oh, it's wider, wider, wider. This is 56 inches wide, 143 centimetres wide, this fabric. Oh, I love this. Now, this is where you need to know what it feels like, really, don't you? This, I would quite happily have this as a winter shirt. I'd quite happily have this as pyjama bottoms or lounging bottoms. Because Jenniffer, the other Jenniffer, Jenniffer Taylor, did pyjama bottoms and lounging shorts and everything in this fabric, didn't she? And the pattern, do you remember the pattern had the mum, the dad, the children, and the two children on there, and they're all smiling really happily. £3.75 for half a metre. That's lovely, isn't it? It's the red, green, brushed cotton check fabric. So soft, isn't it? £3.75. In this fabric, oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one that Natasha made. This is the fabric that Natasha put on the top of her dog bed. Have we seen it over there? Have we seen the dog bed over there? Okay. Oh, this is a picture of... That's not Eric. That's Arthur. There's Arthur on... I think he was moving. Look, was that his tail wagging or his back leg? Was he falling off, do you think? That's Arthur on the... It's here in the studio when he was on it at the studio. That's Arthur on the dog bed, made from the first pattern that I showed you, the Butterick pattern that I showed you, using this fabric as the top. And I'll show you the fabric that's used for the bottom in a second. £3.75 for lovely, isn't it? Now, you see, if this was this morning, we'd have models going, what does that feel like? We'd have them blindfolded, wouldn't you? Go, tell me what that feels like. I might get Jay to do that in a minute. Anyway, oh no, he's too busy getting his P45, so he won't be. That's fine. Right. I'll get Jay to fold that for me in a minute. There you go. Right. Go on, this one. Oh, this is lovely. Now, obviously, I'm showing you a metre of these fabrics. You're buying it by half a metre. Would have been nice if this one was ironed as well. Red, blue, green. Red, blue, green, brushed cotton check fabric, £3.75. Oh, I love that one. I really, really love how that one's looking. £3.75 for half a metre. But you know what? Remember, it's extra wide. It's extra wide, this fabric. What did you just say? 56 inches wide, this one. So you might not need as much. Depends what you're making. It's 56 inches wide. So the minimum amount you could, 114 centimetres. Well, if you buy half a metre, that's going to make a fair size of doggy bed or doggy coat, isn't it? £3.75. Right, and Natasha used this one on the dog's coat. Oh, there, she made the belt. Right, the belt has a little collar. But also, is that a different dog's coat over there, then? Because that's made of this fabric as well. Jay, is that a different dog coat over there? Oh, it's that. It's lined. Oh, excuse me. I'll show you in a second. Natasha made that dog coat for Arthur, right? It's made of the fleece fabric and lined in this fabric. That's one lucky dog. That is one lucky dog. I'll get Jay to fold that one up for me now. And then, last but not least, in the checks. Oh, this is nice. Well, this one looks like a traditional Scottish plaid that you might make a kilt out of, doesn't it? I'm not saying you make. It's wrong fabric for a kilt because it's lovely soft. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, nice to make a blanket for the car. For the dog to sit on, or the dog bed, like we're saying, or the doggy coat. The thing is, right, I know it's a show about dogs and everything. I'd like this. I'd like a shirt made out of this. I'd love this. The feel is just beautiful. This is just called red brushed cotton check. For half a metre, £3.75. Beautiful, isn't it? I will go through them all again for you, obviously, in a minute. And I promise I'll start showing some dog photos. Why we show all the fabrics first is the people who are on the web can't buy them till we've run them through the system, you see. So I've got 3 fleeces here. 3 lovely fleeces here. Starting with Right, this one. Oh, if you're looking on the web, the photographs of these they've not come out very well, or they're the completely wrong ones. Okay, ignore the pictures on the web, just go by the writing. Just go by the writing. Now, you see, look at this. This is purple, right? Oh, hang on, what colour is this one called? This is definitely purple. There you go. This is definitely purple. Your photo won't look like that. Now, the thing is, right, we're suggesting that you use some of this fleece fabric to make a dog's bed, a dog's coat have. Jennifer Taylor made the most gorgeous cloak for herself out of this one. It's in her book. Oh, her book's not out yet. She's bringing a book out. Make a dog coat and a matching coat for yourself, and then you use the tartan to trim it in. Can you imagine? You'd be the talk of the neighbourhood then, wouldn't you? This is beautiful. This is, I mean, as I say, Jennifer made a cape out of it, like a sleeve. Did it have sleeves in it? I can't remember now. She made a little kind of cape out of it, didn't she? Oh, I know, it was like a T-shaped garment with a waterfall front. £5.45. Now, let me measure this up, because this looks extra, extra wide, this one. So remember, for half a metre, it's £5.45. No, this is a metre. This is a metre here. Yeah, that's a metre there. I don't know why they give us a half a metre when we're selling half a metre. I'll stop muttering. This is even wider. This is 60 inches wide, 150 centimetres wide, this. This is like a furnishing fabric width, this one, look. So wide, it's knocked my glasses off the table. Anyway, it's 150 centimetres, 60 inches wide. Really, really lovely, plush. They'd call that plush, wouldn't they, the feel of that fabric. It's beautiful. Now, don't go by the photo on the web. Don't go by the photo on the web, because the photo on the web isn't quite right. Next one. I am going to disappear now, look. Now, this is half a metre. Oh, no, hang on, no, it's not. No, it's not. Ignore me, I was looking the wrong way. Looking the wrong way. This is a metre. But look at that colour. Look at that colour. That'd be a real special pooch, wouldn't it? To have a bed made of that colour. And again, it's this. I know, ooh, it's just beautiful. Whether you use it as a dog. You know what you could do with this? You could buy a metre of this, finish the edges off, and that could be your dog blanket for the car. Couldn't it really? Because it's going to keep the dog warm in winter, been on a long, cold walk on a Sunday morning with the dog in the forest, in the park, wherever you take you down by the river, and then wrap the dog up in this in the car. It's going to be lovely and warm. In San Diego, they have a beach, right, that's just for dogs. Just for dogs, and you can take your dog walking there. Oh, anytime you like, but we used to go on a Sunday morning. And it's just full of dogs swimming and running about the beach and everything. Oh, no, it's lovely. It's really, really nice. It's called Dog Beach. And then last but not least, green. Now, this is nice, isn't it? It's a real grown-up dog, this one, isn't it? Like I'd imagine a lovely Alsatian. Well, any dog could wear it, really, couldn't it? But an Alsatian would look nice wearing this, wouldn't it? Or a Dalmatian, even. £5.45 for half a metre, remember. Again, the touch, the feel is just beautiful. It's very, very... It's sturdy. In fact, this is the one that Jennifer... Do you know what? Where is Jennifer's cloak? Don't we normally show when we use the fabric it made in something? Oh, Jennifer's wearing it, apparently. Not Jennifer that was in today, Jennifer Taylor. Okay, so this is £5.45 for half a metre. Right. Right, now the only other thing I've got available to buy in this hour, because if you look on this pattern here, the McCall's pattern, at the bottom here, is it that one? Is it that one? One of them's got bias binding, a lot of them have got bias... Oh, and that one has. It's got bias binding on it, hasn't it, right? Now, if you make it out of the fleece will be too thick to make a binding to go round, I would say. So, how about... You can never have too much bias binding, can you? Look. 20 metres of black bias binding. It's polycotton, bias binding. It's 2.5... it's an inch wide. It's 25 millimetres, 2.5 centimetres wide. 20 metres for £8.95. That's less than... Is that like 50p a metre? 10 metres would be... Less than that, yeah. Brilliant, isn't it? So if you want any of those, you can put them in your basket or you can go through to the web. Is it time for pictures? Time for some pictures. Right, okay. Seen that one. That's Arthur. That's Natasha's dog, Arthur. Oh, look, this is Chucha. This is Chucha. That's me in the background, obviously. This is Chucha on a very rough Sunday morning. Chucha belongs to my friend Francesca and Pete, and they are the parents of my godchildren. Serafina and Luciano are my godchildren, and that's their dog, Chucha. You'll know Pete because he used to be in the Boomtown Rats, or he is still in the Boomtown Rats now. Oh dear, I look like a politician. I was watching Strictly Come Dancing on a Sunday morning at their house. Now this is Colin and Scruffy. Colin is the Chihuahua. His real name's Coco, but I called him Colin. Colin and Scruffy. They belong to Julie, my sister-in-law Julie, and my brother Mike. They're two of their dogs there. That's Mr. Naughty. That's Nana Kate's dog, Mr. Naughty there. Oh, is that a Bichon Frisou? Oh, I've met Angel. Do you know what? I've met Angel. That's I don't know what his title is, something like broadcast manager come envelope stuffer. I think that's what he's called. He's in today somewhere. He's around somewhere today, wearing grown-up clothes today. I've met that dog. That dog is crazy. That dog leaps over furniture, up the back of sofas, up curtains, all over the place. That's Tomo's dog. What's he called? Angel. Angel. Oh, is that Tomo's there? Tomo's there. Who? Oh. Right, this one has a bit of a story. It's got a teddy bear that it carries everywhere with it, right? That is, we don't know the name of the lady who owns the dog, but it's Jay's new girlfriend. And it's basically, the dog's like, obviously, a Westie. What's your girlfriend called? Stella? Debbie? Oh, Danny. Danny, this is Danny's dog, and she's called Barney. And explain that teddy bear. It's got the long legs. Is it like a long-legged monkey?
I bought him a monkey so he likes me.
Oh my word, Jay's buying the dog presents already.
Just so he likes me.
Anyway, let's move on. It's a long story. They're going to be married by the end of the year. Right, actual people. Oh, look, who's are they? Beverly, they're gorgeous. Jameson and Iona, they're Scottish dogs. They're lovely, aren't they? Oh, they're Irish. Irish wolfhounds. Oh, they could do... No, they're lovely and warm in all that fur, but I would make them a blank. Oh, look. This is going to be... Ronnie and Archer Doodle. They're Babs's dogs. What's the one at the back? I mean, they're both gorgeous. What's the one at the back? He's looking... Look, what are you doing in that photo? Isn't he? Oh, look. Buster, Luna, and... Oh, another Buster. That must be... well, no, there's 3 dogs. One might not belong to her. Buster, Luna, and Buster with their Christmas jumpers on. Who's Karen's dogs? They'd look lovely in tartan, those 3 dogs, wouldn't they? Oh. Next one. Oh... That's a polar bear. Ron and Archie are their best friends. Who's that from? Babs. Oh, Babs, they're lovely. Look at them. I could do with a best friend like that. Oh. Wendy's dog, this one. Spell it. C-H-A, comma... Charmone. There must be something wrong there with the spelling, mustn't there? Char, comma, moan. That can't be right. It's a lovely dog. Anyway, that's like what sort of dogs? That's like a sheepdog, isn't it? That one. Anyway, that's beautiful. Thank you. Is that a Christmas rug? Oh, we're moving on. Look at his face. This is another Babs's dog. Oh, okay. And is that the polar bear one from earlier? Oh, that's cute, isn't it? He's lovely. Oh, look. This dog belongs to Grandma Jobbins. Basil. I should have worn my pug shirt today, really, shouldn't I, if I'd thought about it? Oh, look, you wouldn't want to redo all that wool up, would you? Oh, naughty boy. Oh, look. Zola. After Zola Bud, do you think? Jinx after Zola Bud. And whose is it? Margaret. English. Oh, it's like a Dulux dog. Oh, sorry, I can't say that. A famous paint brand. In the old days, there used to be a dog like that on the adverts for a certain make of paint, didn't there? And everyone used to call it, oh, it's a certain make of paint dog. Oh, thank you, that's so brilliant. Okay, whose is that dog? That's Mary's dog. Wilfred, he's got a very posh bed, doesn't he, Wilfred? Right. Look at the two. Now, first of all, there's... Oh! Off that first... Not the Butterick pattern. The Butterick pattern. This is the bed that you just saw Alfred, who is one of Natasha's many dogs. This is the bed that Natasha made for him when she did the show. It's not called Alfred. Arthur. Arthur. This is from the Butterick pattern, the larger of the two dogs' beds. Now, as you can see, she's used the tartan of the front, on the front there, and then she's used the purple fleece on the back there. So this is the pattern. That's the pattern. That's the bed she's made there. I'm presuming it's the bigger one, this, isn't it? Can't be the smaller one, can it? Oh, it's the small one. Oh, hang on, there's the measurements there. 20 by 27 or 27 by 36. No, that's not a yard, is it, that one? Or is it? No, it is. That's the big one. This has been washed, but it's got a lot of dog hair on it anyway. This is the one Natasha made for Alfred, Arthur, Archie, Arthur. The pattern's £8.95. And then, so, the fabrics that she's used, the tartan, the really gorgeous brushed cotton. This is the most popular of the three colours we've got today. This is the red, green, brushed cotton check fabric, £3.75 for half a metre. Oh, right, oh, here we go. We're nearly halfway through the show. Half the quantity that we've got today of that fabric has gone. Has gone already today in the show. And then the fleece on the background, which now, when you look at it in the roll like that, it looks quite... When you wash it, it goes to a really, really, still lovely and sturdy, still lovely and thick, but really, really soft, this one. So if you were going to make a Jenniffer Taylor cloak or coat out of it, maybe wash the fabric first. Now, on the web, it's a completely different colour they're showing you. Completely different colour. This is the one you will be getting. This is the purple one you will be getting for that item code there. £5.45 for half a metre. And it's very wide. It's 60 inches wide, that one. So that's the dog bed. No, that Natasha made. Now, I haven't dropped anything, but as I put it down, anyway. Right. Right. Now, I was just going to show you this as well. Natasha made this coat for Arthur as well. Now, this is the tartan that she's used on this one. The red, blue, green tartan. Now, this isn't from either of the patterns that we're showing you. I've got a pattern with dog coats on, but this isn't from either of the patterns. This is the red, blue, green brushed cotton for £3.75 for half a metre. And then, again, the purple that we've just shown you on the dog bed from the back there. Okay? Now, do I have to go through waddings now, or do I go back to fabrics now? Oh, got another dog to show you. Oh, these are... They're Elaine's dogs, Dusty and Benji. I wonder what they are. They're cute, aren't they? Not very big, are they, those? Look. Little dogs. You can make the little... Oh, no, you make a big dog bed they can share, I suppose. Aren't they lovely? OK, now, Richard, our director, went to a dog zoo the other day. That's a bit... That can't be right. Somebody or you? Yeah, OK. Right. The fleeces. Right, OK, then. I've got my tape measure ready. So shall I do the checks first or the fleeces first? Fleeces first. OK, right. This is the purple. Now, if you're buying on the web, the pictures are very, very different to these. So please remember, this is the colour you're getting, not the colour that you're seeing on the web. This is £5.45 for half a metre, but it is 60 inches wide. There's a lot of it. There's a lot of that fabric going on there, and really, really lovely. I mean, it's a really good quality. I mean, here we are doing make your not that your dog shouldn't have the best quality, but make yourself a dog bed. But this is what Jennifer Taylor used to make her winter coat out of. £5.45 for half a metre, and it is 60 inches wide. That is the purple. It's beautiful, isn't it? Next, in the pink. Oh, this is the most popular so far. Out of the 3 fleeces. This is dark. Oh, it's called dark pink, is it? Dark pink, not just pink. Dark pink. Look at it. Is it because we match? I'll do it in a minute. £5.45 for half a metre. All you need to do is dial the call centre. 0800 112 44 33. Go to the website sewingquarters.com for this durable, gorgeous, dark pink fabric. £5.45. Now remember, you're getting a metre. This is a metre that I'm showing you here. You get half a metre for £5.45. Oh. Depends on the size of dog you have, obviously. And then look, goes lovely with this, doesn't it? I could make a serape for myself for this, couldn't I? Anyway, I'll get Jay to fold that one up. Right, and then we've got the green. The beautiful, rich, rich, rich forest greens in there. Oops. Again, it's 60 inches wide. The colour is really, really luscious on that. I'll just fold the pinks, Jason. Not around. There's the really lovely green. It's just called green. £5.45 for half a metre. Again, it's the same quality, the really, really lovely, sturdy quality there, but soft and inviting. And when you wash it, because Natasha has washed her dog bed over there, and it's gone really soft. Still the same solid quality, but it's gone lovely, lovely, lovely and soft. £5.45 for half a metre. I know, really lovely, isn't it? Quick dog picture to show you. Thank you for sending all your pictures, by the way. There's loads. Oh, hang on, we have to go through them all again. Now, these are whose are they? They're what? They're Julie's dogs. Hamish, Winnie, and Murphy. Now, Hannah is suggesting using this tartan fabric as a neckerchief. Now, for the winter, maybe you would make them out of this. But in the summer, the reason they wear those neckerchiefs is just to keep them... Well, no, they don't sweat, do they, dogs? They only pant. So I suppose it doesn't matter what weight. But they'd look gorgeous, wouldn't they? Really, really cute. So now that's the red brush one you're seeing there. Somebody wanted to know the sizes of the squares, did they? The size of the check. All right, then. Oh, they're here. Right, the size of the check, 2 inches or 5 centimetres square, those. So the yellow, if you take the yellow line on that one there, 2 inches, well, actually, look, those are inch squares, aren't they? That would have been easier. They're all an inch square, so that's 2 inches by 2 inches, those squares. I love that. £3.75 for half a metre. Again, that's 56 inches wide, so it is wider than your normal fabric, and it's so, I can't imagine how beautiful that's going to be when it's washed, because even before it's washed, it's really, really, really lovely. Okay, so that's that one. Then the red one. So what's this one called? It's called red and green, I think, this one, isn't it? Oh dear, can somebody get some sugar to Hannah? There we go. Look. Red, blue and green, £3.75 for half a metre. Again, you could make a shirt, you could make a blouse, you could make a scarf, you could make a serape, you could make a stole, you could make a winter wrap, anything you wanted out of this. Red, blue, green, brushed cotton check fabric. Do you know what'd be nice as well? Not for a dog, but for you to make, like, you know those snood things you can make to pull over your neck and just fit in the neckline of your coat and everything? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Because it's really, really soft and beautiful, that fabric. Okay, last but not least, this, out of the tartans, is the most popular. Now, before I waft it, I'll measure the square, because there was somebody asked what the size is of the squares. These are obviously these are rectangles, I think you'll find. 2.5 inches by 3 inches. So it's that rectangle there, 2.5 by 3 inches. That. Now, I need to give you a little warning on this one. If you want this one, this is getting very low of quantity. Very, very low of quantity, this one. Oops. Look. Again, it's really lovely fabric. It's got quite an open weave, really, for a flannel, but it's a brush cotton, but it's really, really so lovely and soft to touch. Was that Jay falling through the door again? £3.75 for half a metre. Oh, no, it wasn't Jay, it was Hayley making all that noise. £3. Hayley, why haven't you sent a picture of your dog in? Where's the picture of your dog? She's going like, I'll send it in a minute. You've only got long, Hayley. £3.75 this is for half a metre. 56 inches wide. Isn't it lovely? Beautiful. OK, now this, if you want that, you will have to come in quickly for that if you want, because I'm getting limited on that one. That was the most popular last time they showed them as well. Oh, 2 photos from Sarah Jane. Oh. Fozzie, Boo and George when George was a puppy. They're a lovely colour, though. That grey one. Oh, is it Chinky's a black dog with a sheen on it? That might be like the skirt we had earlier. Oh, look. Oh, what's he? What dog's it? Oh, look, he's even got a T-shirt with his name on. Oh, George, that is lovely. Look at his tongue. I wonder what kind of dog he is. I don't know. I'm not an expert on dogs, I'm afraid. What a beautiful picture as well. Lovely picture. Right. Right, in each of the patterns, right? This one first, the butterick pattern first. Okay, have a look here. What you get in here is you get a dog vest, the pattern 4, obviously, the pattern 4, a dog coat, and you get the 2 cushions there, the dog beds. One is 20 by 27 inches, and one is 27 by 36 inches. I could tell, if you want to know in centimetres what they are, just let me know and I'll sort it out for you. £8.95. Isn't it cute? Now, this is the one that Natasha's made for her dog, Arthur. Yeah, it was Arthur. Hannah's really heading for this is what she's off tomorrow, really, isn't it? We got a standby producer just in case. Anyway, £8.95 for all. You get all of those in there. All the different patterns are all in there, and I'll show you the instructions as well while we're here. Right, now the 2 beds I just told you are 20 by 27 and 27 by 36. Oh, the coats. Yes, we've done that conversation. Oh, have we? Yes, yes, look. Yeah, look, I've been through this. Look, small, medium, large and extra large. These are the size of your dog, because what you have to do is you have to do the length and the girth of your dog. No, my producer doesn't listen to a word I say. Small, medium, large and extra large. There. So, hang on. So the largest dog could only be 16 inches long. I wonder which bit you measure from. Does it tell you where to measure from? And 20 inches round. So it's not a huge dog, that, is it? Hang on, let me have a look. 16 inches long. Right, hang on. So, oh! That's only a little dog, isn't it? The coat, that's the biggest coat. What's the girth? 20. Oh, you see, that's how fat he can be. So they're not big coats, even the extra large. But the beds, here are the beds, look. So the beds, I'll show you the size of the beds in a second. They're there. So the smaller of the beds is 20 by 27. So that is the smaller bed, 20. I don't know if that is working. Is that work? How big? Can you throw me that one over? Because I'm not by 27. I think that's the bigger one. I'll just come around here and get it for him. Thank you. Thank you. Right. This is the one that Natasha made. Oh, there you are. This is the one that Natasha made. This one is, 29. I presume that meant, no, 27. 27, so this is the big one. 27 by, oh no, hang on. This is the smaller one. Sorry, this is the smaller one. So, right, in this pattern, you're getting dog coats for little dogs, right? And then, because this one here that I'm leaning on is the small one. This one here is that small one. So there's an even bigger one underneath there. But in that pattern, you get little dog coats, but big dog beds. They could share, couldn't they? Could share on that one. Oh, the nape of the neck to the base of the tail, says Beverly. So what was it? What was the biggest one then? Was it 16? So from the nape of the neck, oh, that makes them a bit bigger, because that's just the body. So by the time you get the head on here and the tail on here, they're about 3 foot big, aren't they? So that's much bigger, that's much bigger. But anyway, still, the pattern is not for a big dog, this one. If you want the pattern for a big dog, then the other pattern, I think, is for you. Well, look at that. This one's £8.95. And then this one, I'll have to take this off the table because it's not on this one. Lots of different choices, lots of different sizes. I will go through them with you. So what you get in here is you get the dog bed pattern in 3 sizes. I'll tell you the 3 sizes in a second. You get the leash pattern, the case pattern, the harness, the vest, and the coat. Those 2 are coats, aren't they? They're for different dogs. So they're much bigger dogs. But let me look at the measurements on this one then. Right, let's just have a look, because there's right, so I'll show you in a second. I'll just read them. The bed sizes are 26 inches, 36 inches, and 46 inches on the front there. And the dog coats go up to... Oh, no, it doesn't tell you how to measure the dogs. Small, medium, large, and extra large. But it doesn't tell you how big to measure your dog. So I'm not quite sure how you do that. Let me have a look on the inside. Let me look on the inside on the instructions. Another tip for measuring your dog. Collar to hip. Depends where you want the coat to end, yeah. Oh, rib to rib. So you only do, round the ribs, not round the waist, round the ribs. Got it. I thought you were saying rib to rib. That would be half of it, wouldn't it? Yeah, I know what you mean. Right. Oh, no, so it doesn't tell you how to measure your dog in this one. So, but the thing is, it must go quite big, because they've got it on a big Alsatian, haven't they? Look. It just says... small, medium, large, and extra large, and how much fabric you have to buy. Yeah, so I think you just have to go by the size of the dog on that. Also, it doesn't fit, does it? Because you've got the belt going around the middle, so it's kind of like you adjust it to fit. Obviously, you wouldn't make this size for that dog. You'd call that one a small dog and that one an extra large dog. No, I said that. Those 2 are the same coat. Those 2 are the same coat. But it's not the same size. The letters are to do with the style. So the D is the coat, the B is the vest, and the C is the harness. But no measurements on that. But I suppose you go by the... I suppose when you buy a dog, though, in Crufts they have miniature, medium, large, and extra large, don't they? So maybe you go by the size of your dog that way rather than actually measure them. Oh, dear, I've got patterns galore coming up. I'll let Jay sort that out afterwards. Right. No, Lisa. You know Lisa, who works in charge of buying. This is her dog coming up now. I'll put those in the tray. Oh, look! Wow! That he'll need an extra large coat, I imagine, wouldn't he? That's Bonnie. It's a girl, not he. Bonnie, it's a girl. Oh, what a brilliant picture! That looks like, now I don't want to be rude to Jane McDonald, but did you watch that series she did when she did about cruising? Not the original series, and then at the end she sang a song, and she went to Iceland on a cruise to Iceland, then she did Frozen, and they CGI'd her onto mountains, and it looked like she was walking through the air, but she was singing, let it go, let it go. Right, check fabrics. Oh no, this one's nearly out of stock. This one is nearly out of stock. Lovely, isn't it? The thing is, let me know what you're buying it for. You're buying it for your dog, you're buying it for you. I'd buy that for me. I'd have really, really comfy lounging trousers or a lovely fleecy shirt made out of that one. Or, you know, you could use it to line, you know, like a denim jacket. Oh, man, I'm going back to the 80s now, aren't I? We used to buy denim jackets. A very famous shop on Regent Street started it by lining denim jackets with their Tara lawns and everything. And then everyone just started using different fabrics. But in the winter, you could line a denim jacket with that. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? £3.75 for half a metre. It is wider. It's 56 inches wide, this one, remember. Now, this one's nearly out of stock. Nearly out of stock, that one. So that one's the red-green brushed cotton. Then I've got this one. It's nice, isn't it? Oh, now, I'm not in. Somebody's just asking what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm not in tomorrow, but I will be showing you a menu before we go home of what Natasha will be doing tomorrow. I'm not in again now till the weekend. This one is red, blue and green brushed cotton check fabric. £3.75 for half a metre. Lovely, isn't it? Ooh, it's really... I know, that's no good to you. I should really be describing it in words, shouldn't I? But it's a really lovely brushed cotton, soft to the skin, lovely, vibrant colours. All three of these colours are very good. They're actually good winter colours because they reflect, when it's a cold, icy day, they reflect these warm colours onto your skin, so they make you look healthier than you might be. I always do that in winter. I've got lovely check shirts that I wear in winter. If you wear the pale blue ones, the grey ones, that takes away the colour. But this one. Right. Now I've got this one. Now, unfortunately, Hannah is drowned by pictures of dogs, so don't send any more in, and hopefully we'll get through them. Hopefully. Oh, Hayley's saying, have you shown my dog yet? There's lots of dogs, and we've only got 10 minutes left or so, so this is lovely, isn't it? Really lovely. This is more like, this one actually looks like, you know how the Scottish tartans have names and everything, like Black Watch and things. I don't know which one this one is, but it's like one of the traditional ones, isn't it? And again, it's really, really soft and lovely. Graphics coming in. Remember, you're buying half a metre, buying in half a metre increments, but it is 56 inches wide. £3.75 for half a metre. I haven't done the waddings yet. At £3.75 for half a metre, that. Lovely, isn't it? Right, moving on to the fleeces, which are very, very popular. Now, I would wash the fleece before you use it because it still stays a really sturdy fabric, but it goes really, really soft when you wash it. I'm starting with the green this time. Now, this is wide. This is 60 inches wide, this. This is like Wimbledon lawn. Imagine, see that at the Wimbledon Tennis Club, wouldn't you? That's what this green is like. Karen says... Oh, she's not making anything for her dog. Oh, who's that? Karen? Karen's going to buy... Which one? This one? This one? Or this one? This one. She's bought her tart. Now, have you bought this one or that one, Karen? She's going to make herself a skirt and a waistcoat out of it. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be lovely. Anyway, thank you for that, Karen. This is the green, £5.45 for half a metre. It's very wide. Look at this. Look at all this width. And the density of this fabric is lovely, really, really rich. I mean, if Jennifer Taylor chose this to make her winter coat out of, you know it's good quality. She won't put up with any old... Right, on the web, this doesn't look like purple, but this is the colour you're actually going to be getting. It's called purple. So when you order it, you want to order the purple. On the web, apparently, it looks like light pink. £5.45. It's beautiful, isn't it? The way it folds, the way it falls. When Jennifer made her cape out of it, she did a waterfall front, and it falls on the bias. Not that your dog's going to have a waterfall front, but on the bias here, it falls really, really... Oh, doesn't that look... It looks like a velvet there, doesn't it? It looks like a really gorgeous, rich velvet there. Anyway, this is the purple one. If you look at it on the web, it's completely the wrong colour. It's like a light pink on the web, but that's the colour. Do you want? You could make a lovely waistcoat out of that and embroider it. Do you know? I'll tell you what it's reminded me of. I'll tell you exactly what it's reminded me of. If you've ever been to Norway, and they have like traditional, a lot of the Norwegian men and ladies wear traditional dress. This is like they make really lovely waistcoats that are all totally over, over embellished and embroidered down the front. That's the kind of fabric it is. That's the way the fabric it is. And sometimes they use chocolates about them, but what they mainly do is their family silver, which is passed through the generation to generation. The ladies wear it on the front of their dresses, the men's wear it on their waistcoat. They're like solid silver clasps and everything that they put on each of their different dresses or waistcoats. That's what they wear a lot there. Anyway, this is the last one of the fleeces, the pink. This is the best seller. This one's the best seller in the fleeces of the hour. Deep dark pink. Now, if you've got any of this in your basket, you do need to check out. You do need to check out if you've got any of these in your basket. That is lovely, isn't it? Look at that. Look. At £5.45 for half a metre. But it's 60 inches wide, remember, so you are getting a lot for your money there. OK. Wadding. Have I got a picture to walk over to, or am I going to walk? No, just going to walk. Right, OK. Is Hayley helping you? Good. Right, waddings. Right, now we had the full size earlier. Right, where's the full size one then? Right, so hang on. I've got king size, which I think is the biggest. No, king is the biggest. I've got queen, but I've got king as well. Queen first. They're all different sizes, you see. Let me just move Natasha's dog's thing for you. I'll put it in the drawer. There we go. That's what they're for, isn't it? Right. This is the queen size. This is the queen size. 229 centimetres by 274 centimetres. Queen size 90 inches by 106 inches. There's a lot of batting, wadding in there. It's washable as well, machine washable. So if you are making a dog's quilt or a dog's bed out of this, easy to wash, isn't it? £16.95 for the queen size. So that's 90 by 108. Next, king, which is even bigger. Oh, and that's full. Hang on. This is the biggest king size here. 120 by 120, this one. 120 by 120 inches, this one. You can see the centimetre width on there. £22.95. You get so much. Look. Now, that's crammed into that bag. When you open that bag, it's going to go woof, like that. Woof. £22.95. That's shame you didn't see it, really. I did a good woofing then. £22. Too late now. £22.95 for the king size. That's the king size. The reason they do them in these sizes, if you're making a quilt, then you know that this is the right size to do your quilt from your patchworking or whatever. Okay, that's the king size. Next must be full size. This is the one we saw in the Pussycat Hour. £12.95. Now that one measures. Isn't it funny? All the others had measurements on them. 81 by 96, that one. 205 by 243. £12.95. Last but not least, the little one that we had earlier. This is the crib size, this one. You don't have to use them for that size, but it's just telling you what size it is. You don't have to use them for that. You can cut them up and make them into different sizes. 45, do we say, by 60 inches, that one. You can see the centimetres measurements on there. £5.95. Give us a call. 114 by 152. 0800 112 44 33 or sewingquarter.com. Pop them in your basket. But just a word of warning. If you've got anything in your basket from any of today's shows, you need to check out. Especially the tartans in this last hour, the checks in this last hour. You need to check out your basket. I'm sorry. Right. 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 There's a lot of you with this one in your basket. Right? Just a word of warning. Check out your basket. That's why we introduced the £2.95 one post and packaging for the whole day, because you can check out as many times as you like. You don't get charged. I know some people, if you check out You charge your $2.95 or whatever their poster packaging. Then you check out now later, you charge another poster packaging. Oops. £3.75. If you've got this in your basket, please check out. Please, please, please check out. It's lovely, isn't it? At £3.75 for half a metre. It's 56 inches wide, remember? Right, okay. Got some more pictures, have we? Yeah. Oh, look at this one. Carry on checking out your baskets while we do this. Ruby with her pink bunny. Pauline sent that. It's her son and his partner's rescue dog. From where? Oh, 7 years. 7 years ago. 7 years ago. Oh, what a lovely dog. What kind of dog? Is that? I don't know what that is. What did you say it was? Oh, I don't know. I thought you said what it was. Next. Oh! I can tell that's a Yorkie. Sonia's sister-in-law's dog, did you say? Don't know the name of the dog of that one. Oh, Maureen's just found the channel after subscribing to the magazine. Maureen, welcome, welcome, welcome. And what? Oh, she loves the shows. Oh, look. That's a boxer called Zaina from Mary. Oh, that's lovely. So whizzing through that because we're nearly at the end of the show, aren't we? Oh. Now you could make that onesie out of this lovely, out of this check fabric, this tartan fabric we've got there. Karen, Marley in his new coat. Jill sent that in. That's Finn. Oh, they're beautiful, aren't they? All these dogs are so... Oh, look at Gabriel. Does he need a bib because he's messy eater? Oh, look, I want Joy. I wonder if that's our Joy. It's nice. Oh, Joy loves the show. Thank you, Joy, my lovely. What's that one? Oh, it's just an anonymous picture. Oh, it's Bo from Sarah. It's not anonymous at all. That's Hayley putting her 2 pence in. Bo from Sarah. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, gone back to Gabriel. Oh, look. Always surprises me they don't bite their tongues when they pant like that, isn't it? Darcy from Wendy. Oh, Darcy is a boy or a girl? Girl, isn't it? Well, is it? Could be Darcy after Mr. Darcy from Pride and Prejudice, or it could be Darcy after Darcy Bustle, the dancer. Okay, have we not seen Hayley's dog yet? Oh, we'll have to go back. We'll have to go back to... we'll have to do dogs another day. Dogs and cats being so... What other pets? Let me know. Have you got budgerigars? Because, just so you know, right, lovely Jo, you know Jo Carter, who does the soft toys and everything, she put on her Instagram a picture of these 2 budgerigars, which are not coming on air just yet because they've only just gone into one of our magazines. They're not live budgerigars, they're soft toy budgerigars, but they're gorgeous. And they had the big Monday meeting yesterday, and I went running in and went, where we do budgerigars, I want to do them. Maybe on the day we do that, we can do pictures of budgerigars. Maybe we could do that. Oh, here's Hayley's dog. What's it called? Soppy. Toppy. What's it called? Poppy. Needs a good old wash. Got greasy old hair, Hayley, that one. And that plant pot needs moving as well, doesn't it, really? Nice carpet, though. So that's Poppy. Poppy's a bit crazy. Now, I'm really, really sorry, because we've completely run out of time. And we haven't shown loads of them. We've got loads of them. I promise you. I'll do another pet day. I promise you. But I will be doing budgerigars. Pictures of budgerigars when we do those. I love that one with that one that you've got there. I love him. The one with the nose like that. And the one with the pink rabbit. I loved him. Anyway, have we not got a menu for tomorrow? Oh, we have. Okay, then we have. We'll show you in a second. Remember, if you've got anything in your basket, you do need to check out. Anything from any of the hours, please, please, please check out. In this hour, especially in the tartans, if you've got any, especially this one, if you've got it in your basket, you do need to check out. I know I'm sounding like a broken record. But really, really, really check out your basket. Beautiful fabrics. If you want the patterns, if you want to know anything about today's show, you can just ring the call centre, 0800 112 4433. When I go off air in about 4 minutes' time, 3 minutes' time, 2 minutes' time, the show is repeated on our website over and over and over again. So please, please, please carry on watching. If you're watching a make thing, and like today you could just watch and watch and watch, but if you're watching a make like a quilting or something like that, and you want to see how to do something specifically, you can go and watch it on YouTube, because you can pause and you can fast forward and things like that. And just search for Sewing Quarter on YouTube. Oh, this one. Right, this is really different if you're looking on the website. It's a deep purple. On the website, it looks like a pale pink. Fleece fabric in purple, £5.45, 60 inches wide, 150 centimetres, £5.45 for half a metre. It's beautiful, lovely colour, isn't it? On the web, it looks like a pale pink, and it's not. You're going to get this one. You're going to get this one. Right, is the menu ready? Not nearly. Nearly's not good enough, Hayley. Thanks ever so much for your company. I'm about to show you. I'm not in tomorrow. I'm not in again now until Saturday and Sunday. Mandy Shaw on Saturday. So Natasha's in tomorrow. We have got a menu of her show coming up for you any second now. I could just read it if you want, if it's not quite ready. We've got Fabulous Fat Quarter at 8 o'clock. Oh, there you go. Coming up tomorrow. We don't know the name of tomorrow's show yet. Fabulous Fat Quarter makes. Which guests have they got tomorrow? Beginner's Foundation Paper Piecing. So useful. 3-hook basket bundle. And then you've got 11 a.m, the next step, foundation paper piecing. Right, I've got to go home. Thank you so much for your company over the last few days. It's Jennifer, Taylor and Victoria. Oh, Victoria, a lovely day tomorrow. Thanks ever so much for your company. I'm just going to go now and just give Jay such a spanking for being so bad today. I'll see you on Saturday morning at 8 o'clock. Thanks very much for your company.
Sewing Quarter is at the very heart of sewing, as we bring you all things sewing and quilting. The team behind us live and breathe sewing day to day. We strive to bring you exclusive offers, exciting live demonstrations, and most importantly, we will custom cut fabric to your specification in our very own cutting room. We will also be bringing you TV exclusives that you won't be able to find anywhere else. So come and join us today at the Sewing Quarter.
Welcome to the Sewing Quarter!